Thank you, man. I appreciate you trusting me with it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you notice by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name is Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant. And the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And yes, by your motorcycle, I don't have to tell you what being the boss is, but I will explain that. But by your motorcycle, I mean all types of motorcycles, guys. It's not just for touring style motorcycles. I have to make that very clear. No matter what kind of motorcycle you ride, this channel applies to it. And being the boss of it means knowing how to operate it with confidence between 1 and 10 miles per hour at slower speeds, guys, because anybody can ride these bikes at speed. And that's why I don't focus too much on that. Of course, some stuff, but the majority of people feel angst and worry, and their confidence is low when they slow down. And it's simply because they just don't know what to do. So that's what this channel is mainly about. That's what we're going to be doing out here today. I am in New Jersey. I am at Grace Bible Church. That's behind me. I want to again give a shout out to Joe. Joe works here at the church, Grace Bible Church, and once again, they're allowing us to use their parking lot. So a huge shout out to them. I highly appreciate it. Took about 14 hours to get here. The journey is never the joy for me. Once I get here, it doesn't matter how long it took me to get here. It's always worth it, guys. It's always worth it. So anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 101 actually. 101 practice sessions. I'm still wearing my 100th practice session shirt that Anita made me, so shout out to my bride, all of my great merchandise and anything and everything behind the scenes, guys, including me being here because it was her idea for me to do traveling practice sessions and private lessons, two things that I initially told her I'm not interested in. You know, I owe a lot to her, and believe it or not, guys, so do you. That's why I call her the Queen of Preloader Nation. And as far as private lessons, oh my gosh, guys, super, super busy with private lessons, and that's always a good thing. Because if I'm busy, that means that more motorcycle riders are starting to take this seriously. All right, if you're unfamiliar with this channel and what my practice sessions are, first and foremost, this is not a competition, right? And I'm gonna let everybody know that gets here that this is not a competition. There's no arrogance here, there's no judgment, there's all positivity on my channel. And so people can come here regardless of how long they've been riding a motorcycle, and they don't have to worry about feeling judged because they can't make a U-turn. Because I always tell them, quite frankly, 98% of you can't do it, so don't worry about it. You're in good company. But being here, it shows that you want to do something about that. You don't want to just keep hoping that everything works out there in the real world. And everything that we do here is relevant out there, guaranteed that, right? But there's 13 exercises out here that we do. Again, there's no pressure for you to do all the exercises. This is not set up really tight. This is just normal stuff. And when I say normal, yes, normal stuff to operate a motorcycle comfortably and confidently, which will make you a safer motorcycle rider. It's that simple. But anyway, this is June 1st, guys, and it's going to be a busy month for me, June 1st. Today, again, I'm in Jersey. Tomorrow, I'll be in Maryland for a practice session. The following weekend, I'm going to be in Tennessee. I'm also going to be doing Run to the Hills. That's the 7th and the 8th. And then the 9th is the practice session at Bootlegger Harley-Davidson. The week after that, I'm going to be in Mississippi at Southern Thunder Harley-Davidson. The week after that, I'm going to be at Gator Ford again, 22nd, 23rd. And then the last week in June, I'm going to be in Ohio again. And I'm looking forward to that. And then we got July. Oh, my God. It's just a lot going on, guys. I'm excited about it. Yeah, it's a lot of work, guys. It really is. I'm sorry if the videos, as far as the production of them, you've been seeing them come out a little bit slower. It's because, guys, I've been busy, man. I've been busy, and a practice session video takes a lot of time to edit, all right? Anyway, guys, when they get here, and it's going to be quite a few people here today, I'm going to talk to them, find out their name, where they're from, what kind of motorcycle they're riding, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. That number's for them. And then at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them again, I'll ask them if there's any change in that number. Again, there's no pressure for there to be a change. It's humbling out here, it really is, right? But at the end of the day, we got all skill levels out here. And so we're out here to help each other out. This is an each one, teach one environment. And we just want to see everybody succeed and be happy and really, truly enjoy their motorcycle. All right, love you guys. Let's do it. What's your name?
Mark.
Where you from, Mark?
Montreal.
You rode here from Montreal?
Yes.
What did you ride here?
On the Goldwing F6B,
What
2014.
Year? 2014, okay.
Yep.
That's a hell of a ride, man. Appreciate you making the ride. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
5 years.
Okay, how often do you practice slow speed riding?
I never stopped since the course.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, we talked about this. The course in Canada, well, I can't say all of Canada, Quebec.
Yeah.
How long is that course before you get your endorsement?
If everything is timed up, it's about a month and a half.
Month and a half, wow. Yeah. Not 3 days.
If the timing is perfect.
Yeah, if the timing is perfect. Okay, good, good, all right. Well, that's kind of what I've been telling you guys. When you go to other countries, it's the safety of knowing how to ride a motorcycle is, it's more of a priority than it is here. And why that is, I don't understand. Anyway, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would go for a 6.
6, okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yep, thank you.
What's your name, dear?
Donna.
Where you from, Donna?
Philadelphia.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on for 20 years.
What are you riding today?
24 Road Glide. Well, it's just a Road Glide now.
That's it, it's just a Road Glide now, good. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I tried it maybe 5 years ago.
Okay, okay.
I didn't stick with it. So now I'm back to get the basics again.
Good, good. And I'm glad that you're here today. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Minus. 0, because I'm starting from scratch.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Eric.
Where you from, Eric?
Lawrenceville, New Jersey.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Going on 22 years now.
22 is that's a good number. That's the amount of years I did with the NYPD. What are you riding today?
BMW K1600.
Beautiful. What year?
2018.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bike. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I've been watching your videos, so I've done about 2 or 3 days trying to find a parking lot to work on some of the stuff I've seen in the video. But,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
2. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Same. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
John Mattioli.
Where you from, John?
I'm from Bergen County, New Jersey. Born and raised in Brooklyn. I have a shore house about 15 miles away from here, and when I saw your that you were coming to New Jersey, I thought it was perfect. Pretty
Absolutely,
close.
man. I love it.
Appreciate
I love it.
it.
Thanks for coming,
Appreciate
man.
you.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
So I've been riding since 2009. I started late in life.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know.
Okay. That happens quite often, believe it or not.
Probably at the wrong time when I had my second child. Right?
Okay, okay,
and,
okay.
But my wife's sister was doing a bunch of stuff, and one of the things that she was doing was wanted to learn how to ride a motorcycle, so I learned with her.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
What are you riding today?
So I'm riding a 2023 CVO Dark Platinum.
Okay.
And I also have a 2003 Softail Heritage.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
You know, ever since I've you know, stumbled upon your YouTube videos, I didn't you know, understand the importance of slow speed, although many of the stuff that that you were teaching, I realized, you know, I was kind of doing, right? But really slow speed and U-turns, you know, about, you know, 6 to 9 months since I've been watching, you know, and following
Good,
you.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would probably give myself an average 4 to 5.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right. What's your name?
Cameron Cusimano.
Cam, where you from?
From northern New Jersey.
Who's this guy next to you?
This is John Bednars, otherwise known as Cycle Fanatics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Me? Probably about a year now.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding my 2007 Dyna Super Glad.
Nice, nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I can't say I've done a lot of practice for it. I mean, you know, every time I go out, obviously, I try to do my best to, you know, do a little bit of slow maneuvering.
Okay, okay, good, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, you know, I see you always say front brake is rear brake's your friend, you know, in the slow speed.
Rear brake is your friend. It's a friend for these things.
Yeah.
That's about it, because you'll be doing some push-ups if you touch it today.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe 6.
6. Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you. Guys, if you want to see more of him, but definitely this guy right here, go to Cycle Fanatics on YouTube. That's my boy. That's my brother from another mother.
That's it.
What's your name?
Mike Woods,
Where you from, Mike?
Hamilton, New Jersey.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, I rode when I was younger, like 20 for a couple of years.
Okay.
I just got back into it maybe 18 months, 2 years ago.
What are you riding today?
Indian Chieftain,
What year?
2019.
Okay, how long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I got on this bike, but again, it's like the law of primacy. Am I doing it really right or not? I know, so I want to come out and make sure I'm doing it correctly.
Absolutely. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.5 to 2.5, I'm guessing.
Okay.
If you consider yourself an 8, which I think I picked up.
8.5.
8.5.
I raised it.
1.5, 2.5.
Pleasure to meet you, man. All right. What's your name?
Shevin.
Shevin, and you?
Yulisa.
Yulisa. Where you guys from?
We live in New Jersey.
New Jersey. You guys are married?
Yes, we're married.
Husband and wife. Good. Love couples. Love it, love it. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
So I rode for about 2-3 years before this, and then we just picked this back up last winter.
Okay. How about you? Same?
I just got my license in November, and then winter came.
Oh, okay. Beautiful, beautiful.
This is our longest ride to come down here.
Yes.
And how long was that?
About an hour.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
Indian Scout Bobber.
Indian Scout Baba. And you?
I'm a Kawasaki C400.
What year?
2023.
And yours? What year?
2020.
2020, okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
We knew you were going to ask this question. And so we actually practiced 2 solid hours twice.
Beautiful, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm at a 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
How about you?
I'm going to go 2.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
All right. What's your name?
My name's Al Kakemo,
How long have you been riding a motorcycle? I'm sorry, where are you from?
Brooklyn, New York.
Ah, Brooklyn. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
So I've been riding for about 6 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 23 Road Glide Anniversary.
Ah, so beautiful bike, man. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably as long as I've been riding.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Good meeting you.
All right. What's your name?
Scott.
Where you from, Scott?
Wallington, New Jersey, up north.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
On and off, about 13 years.
What are you riding today?
Road King, 2023.
Ah, good. So my Road King won't be the only Road King here today. Andrew, you got some company today. Does your bike have a name?
Nope.
No. Jane Doe's gonna be riding with you today, Angel.
It's it.
It's it. Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
You want the lie? Or you want the truth?
I always want the truth.
A couple weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot compared to a lot of people. Trust me.
I haven't been practicing, but.
What you got? Speed? What's this? You got a stutter? Haven't been practicing?
But I've been practicing here and there. I haven't went to a parking lot and doing it.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
2. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Jay.
Jay. Where you from?
Outside of PA, Philadelphia.
Okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
8 months.
What are you riding today?
A 2024 Road Glide.
Nice, very nice. It's a grayish looking one, right?
Yes.
Very nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
8 months.
Awesome. Awesome. I love to hear that. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 1.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number 101. I know the shirt might fool you. This is the 100th shirt, but this is number 101. All right, I'm happy to see you guys. Is everybody here okay with being on YouTube?
Yep, of course.
Good. All right. I know you're going to say, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of you guys are all registered to be in this practice session, correct? Yes. Beautiful. So you know what you're in for. Everybody here familiar with my channel? Yes. I love that. It makes things so much easier. Everybody here know what preload and keep it loaded means? Yes. Everybody know what the friction zone is? Yes. I didn't used to ask these questions, but I'm telling you, I learned so much from all of you because I can't assume everybody knows stuff. One guy waited until we were like 2 hours in to say, what does preload mean? I'm yelling preload all day. He don't know what the hell I'm talking about, right? So, all right, all that stuff's important. Huge shout out to Joe. That's the guy with the crazy beard. Him and his wife. He's the reason why I'm here. You know, this is my 3rd year here. So definitely want to shout out Grace Bible Church for allowing us to use their parking lot. Use it, take it over. Like we're using the whole thing. So I appreciate that. And we're going to use this lot today, right? The reason they're cutting the grass now, this is not a coincidence. It's so when you place your egos in the grass, you can find them when you leave. No egos here, guys, right? This is a positive learning environment. This is a safe place. And so there's no arrogance, there's no judgment, none of that crap, right? So you can come here and just learn. We have all different, I ask you guys all questions in the beginning for a reason. I'm trying to get a blueprint. Most of the blueprint is me watching you pull up on your motorcycle. It tells me a lot about what I need to know, right? And it's humbling out here. So when I ask you to rate yourself, some people have never practiced before. And if they have, not with cones, so they really don't know how to rate themselves. So some of you told me I practice when I ride, and that's good. But that has to be a supplemental practice. You have to practice with cones because it's the only way. Whose bike here is the newest? Like to them. Your bike is the newest to you. And your bike is the newest to you 8 months. February, okay. Are you guys familiar with Lori? She's one of my Florida ambassadors. Yeah. Lori spent 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever rode her bike on the street. And if you watch that woman ride her bike now, man, she can ride circles around people that have been riding for decades, including her husband. Not circles around him, but when it comes to the slow speed stuff, she's a little bit more proficient than him. He's been riding 35 years, but he only started practicing slow speed because of her, right? And so this is an each one teach one environment, guys, so I want to make that clear. If you hear something that doesn't make sense to you, ask the question. Or if you hear something and you go, wait a minute, I know a better way. It may not be a better way for him, but it might be a better way for him. So share it, right? It's 100 ways to do everything. So if you do something that works for you, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel, but if what's been working for you, I say, oh my God, I can't believe nothing's happened. I'm still gonna share something with you. At the end of the day, totally up to you if you wanna go that route or go your own route. Shout out to Mark that rode here from Canada. Gotta shout him out. Not only did he ride from Canada, I was out here yesterday setting up and he pulled up. He didn't even go to the hotel, he came straight here. He didn't know I was here. And had the audacity to ask me, could he help me? Hell no, you better go to that hotel and relax. So, but I appreciate you all being here. And I want you all to know, who's nervous? No. Okay, good. Totally. And I love asking that question first because I already told you we're not doing the ego thing here. So whoever didn't raise their hand, you might be FOS. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because if you're doing something that's new to you, it's normal to be nervous. I'm not saying your teeth are chattering, but you're going to have some, you know, some jitters, and that's fine. But keep in mind, guys, I got 13 things planned for you today. You don't have to do what you don't want to do, right? It's that simple. It's a reason why we start with everything going straight, right? We got to get certain things out of the way going straight before we even think about turning and leaning, right? So what I mean is I need you guys to, I know I said you don't have to do what you don't want to do, but I need you to step outside your comfort zone a little bit, right? Most people are very comfortable once the bike is going fast because anybody could do that. Why? Motorcycle riders don't want responsibility. They don't want accountability. They're lazy. They're complacent. These are the traits I've learned about motorcycle riders. What am I referring to? If you ride your motorcycle and throw it in neutral before you get to the light, that's complacency. If you sit at the light in neutral, that's complacency and laziness, right? But people don't think about this. So many people don't know how to ride a motorcycle properly in this country. That's why I'm glad Mark's here. That's the norm here. It's so normal, it's so normalized that when you see somebody do something like just make a U-turn, wow, he turned the motorcycle around, right? Where that's a norm, right? That should be a norm. So that's why we're here today, right? When I say 2% of the motorcycle population know how to ride these things efficiently and proficiently, I'm sorry. That's not an exaggeration, right? But by you guys being here, some of you are already stepping outside your comfort zone, just being here. I also ask all you guys, how long you've been practicing? It's very rare that somebody tells me years. So I want you to be patient with yourselves today, right? Don't look at somebody else and see them getting it and wonder why you're not getting it. We all learn differently. And if you've never been doing this, you are where you should be. Now we all learn differently. So some people, like Rain Man, some people are just, they look at it, what do you need me to do? Bam, and they got it. That's not most people, okay? Everybody clear about that? Any questions? Okay, beautiful. Also, if you have to leave early today, there's no guilt. People come to me, Rob, I'm sorry, listen, man. I got a written note here. I mean, everything is so free and easy here, guys, all right? If you see me do like this, I'm just telling you to turn the engine off. If you hear me yelling, preload, preload, I'm not telling you to go faster. I'm telling you your RPMs are too low. Raise them up, raise them up. If you hear me saying clutch, 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 I'm letting you know I want you to open your clutch. Because guys, when I'm riding next to you, when I'm walking next to you or standing next to you, when your bike's moving, I can look at it and hear it and know what needs to be done. And at some point, that's where I need you to be. Because being the boss of your motorcycle is knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. Based on what you hear, see, and feel. We're going to be talking about feelings today because we're going to be in our feelings today. And we're going to do things on these motorcycles based on, among other things, what we feel. And whatever we feel, we're going to address that feeling as soon as we feel it. And then it's a small movement, right? We're going to be slow dancing with these bikes today, right? Everything that we do is going to be with grace and fluidity. That's how it has to be. All of the inputs that we put into the bike have to be smooth, especially going slow. Somebody rode here oh no, that was Joe. Joe, if your wife's on the back of the motorcycle at 50 miles per hour, she shifts a little bit, is it a big deal? Exactly. She does that at 4 miles per hour, oh yeah, you're gonna feel that. So everything's exaggerated when we go slow. All right, let's get the meat and potatoes out of the way. Everybody aware of the push-up penalties? You squeeze that front brake in the middle of a procedure, of a technique, a maneuver, that's a 10 push-up penalty. Now keep in mind, guys, this is voluntary. The push-ups only signify discipline. If you're trying to break a habit, and what we're trying to break out here are bad habits and instincts. Two things that are difficult to break, but not impossible. With time, it will happen, right? If you put in the time, you're gonna get results. That's true with everything. The biggest thing people think about is the gym. You put in the time, you're gonna get the results. So, with that being said, if you can't, like somebody said, Rob, actually he was an older gentleman. He said, my shoulder's bad. Oh, it was Coase, who rode to Pooler from Washington State. He's from Alaska. He said, I got a bad shoulder, but I'll do squats, Rob, I'll do squats. That's how he said it. So that's discipline, right? And then how you do the push-ups, I don't care. You don't have to do them here. You can do them at home. Send me a video. I'll put it at the beginning of a video. I do it all the time, right? You got to be a V.I.Preloader for that, though. All right. Also, putting our feet down. We will not, I repeat, well, we're going to try not to. Because, again, I don't expect you guys to get everything today. That's not the goal today. The goal is small victories. The goal is to leave here with more. I'm guaranteeing you're going to leave here with more confidence riding slow than you got here. Guaranteed. How much more? That all depends on you. But the goal is to leave here with just a better understanding also of what you need to work on, right? And then you can go on and work on this on your own, right? All right. So we're going to talk about the main thing that's the most important thing as far as I'm concerned, and that is the biggest obstacle. Why are so many people not comfortable riding a motorcycle when it's going slow? Again, now we're talking about the responsibility, because the slower it goes, the more responsibility you have as a motorcycle rider. And so that's why the difference between doing this and this, because this is what most riders know how to do. Ride straight, make slight turns. And that's why the kind of motorcycle they buy, not the kind of motorcycle really, but the handlebars that they purchase. There's not a lot of thought that goes into it. You don't have to think a lot about stuff when you don't know a lot, right? And so if this is all you do, it doesn't matter if they're really high, it doesn't matter if they're really low. And when you learn how to ride and go, oh man, you can actually turn these things further than this, then you start realizing how impractical your bars are. Either they're too low or they're too high, you can't reach your clutch, right? So it's more responsibility on you. And the analogy, I always use the airplane pilots. Any of us could sit in that pilot seat at 30,000 feet on autopilot, any of us. It'll be a smooth flight. But when it's time to land, the pilot that has experience is going to say, get out of the seat, because now I have to take over. That's your motorcycle when you slow down 10 miles per hour or less. So, you listen? Okay. You and Donna are going to be the stars of this video today, right? And I say that because you guys speak to everybody, right? Especially you today, because you're on a larger bike. Now, I know that the size of the motorcycle is irrelevant. The weight of the motorcycle is irrelevant for what we're going to be doing out here today. The only time it becomes relevant is when you have to pick the bike up, right? And even then, somebody says, my bike weighs 800 pounds, I can't pick it up. You're not picking up 800 pounds. We're pushing the bike up, all right? We're not picking it up. All right, so the reason you guys speak to everyone is because other female riders will look at you guys as an inspiration. It's a girl power thing. Man, when I have a bunch of girls in the practice session, or females, and when they do well, oh yeah, you hear it, man. I'm not saying they don't cheer for everybody else, but they cheer for you guys more. But I love it. Guys will look at you guys, and that's when you guys check egos. If you make a nice U-turn on your bike, oh, this is some bull crap, man. I don't care what motivates people to practice as long as they practice, right? We're going to do the first 5 steps. Don't yell anything out. What's always step number 1 before you move that bike? Make sure it's in first gear. That's her answer. Step number 2? Cover the rear brake. Why do we cover the rear brake? Yeah, you, man. So we don't use the front brake. All right, in the interest of saving time, I'm just going to tell you. I told you earlier we're going to be slow dancing with the bike. So to ensure that we continue the slow dance, does everybody know what covering the rear brake means? Right? We're going to rest our foot on it. Can you rest your foot on the BMW without it applying it? Same thing? Okay. Because he's riding the BMW, he's riding the Goldwing. I'm glad both of your bikes are here. I talk about them all the time. All these bikes have link brakes. So that's irrelevant. But, well, on this bike, the link brakes don't kick in until you're about 22 miles per hour. I'm hoping yours is the same, because that just makes sense. It's not. Okay, yes. I heard that before with the older Goldwings. I've heard that. How about yours? Okay. So we cover the brake so that when we do have to use it, we can apply gentle pressure. We're going to be applying gentle pressure on this brake today. If I see you abusing your brake, I'm going to let you know. I might even take it away from you, depending on what we're doing. I've had to do that sometimes. Like, this guy just could not stop. So I told him, don't use the brake. And now he has to focus on his clutch control. If he opens it up too much, he's going to go too fast. And he doesn't have the brake to go back to. So, but again, your rear brake gives you correction and control. Correction and control. And make no mistake about it, everything we're doing in this parking lot today is relevant out there. Everything. And so I'm going to be a stickler about a lot of different things. And you should always be a stickler in a training environment, right? Because I know that if head and eyes to you is not a big deal, out there it means so much more, because stuff happens fast, all right? So, light pressure, guys. And when we use this brake, we're going to drag it, meaning you find a spot and you can just hold it there. And if you do have to do this, it's very slight. If I see you doing this, or if I see your clutch hand doing this, if you want your bike to be a mechanical bull, that's what it's gonna feel like, right? We already don't really like how it feels going slow, and if you add this to it, yeah, it's even worse. So that's why we cover that rear brake, all right? Step number 3.
Put it in.
I don't even like the way that sounds when you started it. This is step number 3. It sounded a little, X-rated. We're at church. Oh, huh?
Preload and keep it loaded.
Yes, preload and keep it loaded. So again, guys, we're gonna be basing this on sound too, but when you preload your throttle, I want you to find a good spot. Everybody know what the preload is for at the beginning. What's preload for? Beautiful. Preload is for, if I just open my clutch without the preload, what's gonna happen to the bike? It's gonna stall. So I preload the bike to get it above that. Now, once you open your clutch, once you start opening your clutch into the friction zone, your motorcycle is gonna say, I need power. It's gonna draw that power from your preload. So if you give me a half-ass preload today, it might still stall or almost stall. I don't want that. I don't want to hear cluck, 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 cluck. If you ride a Harley, I'm very familiar with what it sounds like and what it looks like, because people say Harleys shake a lot. At idle, yes. Once you preload that throttle, that shake goes away. When you feel that shake coming back, your bike's letting you know, I'm about to stall. Give me some more preload. So if you preload a little bit higher, that's fine, because once you open the clutch, it's going to go down anyway. I'd rather you start a little high than too low. Again, we're preparing for when we start turning. It's not a big deal when you're going straight. But again, another thing that practicing gives us is options. So if I ask you, Donna, do me a favor. Donna's bike is right here. I say, Donna, do me a favor. Bring your bike right there. What's Donna's options for her? My options, I'm just going to turn around. And because my bike's right here, I'm going to fall right into a lean, right from there. So these things matter more to me. Donna might be like, screw that. And that's fine. I want you all, that's the beauty of you guys being here and all of this being recorded, because you're going to be able to look back at this. I got a lot of people that I call them the evolution of fill in blank, because I watch their progress because they just stay with the program, right? All right. So that's why we preload, so it doesn't stall. Why do we keep it loaded? We keep it loaded. I'm getting ready to put a video out about this. We keep it loaded because if I let this bike idle, not the Gold Wing, not the BMW, correct me if I'm wrong, but those motorcycles have a higher, smoother idle. So they can pretty much do these exercises at idle and they'll be fine. That's not the case with this bike. This bike idles inconsistently. I don't want that when I'm riding this bike and I'm leaning. So I keep it loaded to create what that bike already has. Now, that doesn't mean it has to be very high. Again, we're always listening to the sound. So I know it's gonna happen today. You guys are gonna pull up. I'm gonna say, what are you looking at? And you're gonna go, I don't know. Or you're gonna say, I'm looking at the RPMs. It happens all the time. So I'm allowing you to look at the RPMs when you preload and look at what that sounds like and then commit it to memory. You don't have to look at it anymore. You don't have to stare at it. You wanna look at it. I'm a realist, like even my cones. Don't stare at my cones. I expect you to look at them, but don't become obsessed. We'll talk about that when we get to it, right? Step number 4. Go ahead.
Friction zone.
Yes, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, right? But there's an asterisk on that now, because sometimes what people do is when they slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, because they're doing it slowly, they immediately feel falling. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Moving. There we go. That's the word I'm always looking for. Sufficient power. Why is that word so important? Because if my bike starts to fall, and this is right here, I catch it. I open my hand this much. That's sufficient. If I wait this long and open my hand the same amount, that is no longer sufficient. It's going to fall. So it has to be sufficient power to the rear wheel. Do we all agree that's what keeps the bike up? Anybody disagree? Beautiful. I love getting this in because we can all agree. We all know if I give you a written test, you'll get 100. But when it's time to apply it, that's where the people's frustration comes from, and I get it. But you have to understand what you're working against. If you've been riding for years, you're working against bad habits and instincts. If you haven't, you're just working against instincts. If you push an infant in their back, you don't have to train them to put their hands out. And so that's the same thing on a bike. If you feel falling, this is what you're going to want to do. Right? But that's how we get hurt. We don't need to do that. Why? That's right, because all we need is sufficient power to that rear wheel. And if we address that feeling as soon as we feel it, it's a small movement. And that's what you're going to learn. Everything that we're doing today, we're going to be living in the friction zone, living in it. What about my clutch, Rob? I just read a comment about that last night. People always displaying their ignorance for the world to see. Does your motorcycle have a wet clutch? No. It doesn't. So everybody else's motorcycle has a wet clutch. It's designed to be ridden in the friction zone. He just has to be a little bit more moderate with his, right? Easier on that rear brake. But clearly, you still can ride it in the friction zone, okay? All right. Step number 5, guys. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick this foot up. So, again, I'm going to be a stickler today. I need you guys to trust and believe that as long as this bike is moving, we don't need our feet. How relevant is your balance to keep this bike up at very slow speeds? 100 being a lot, 0 being none.
0, 0.
I could have swore I pointed at you, but I'm hearing. But I love that, man, because listen, that's just the way it is. Knowledge, that's why I know that when you guys get proficient in this, you are going to feel compelled to share it because you just want to get it out. Yeah, 0. We understand why it's not relevant because we already talked about what keeps it up. We didn't mention balance. Right? Our balance is irrelevant unless you come to a complete stop. That's when you start doing this stuff. But other than that, once clutch, 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 and rear brake. Your rear brake and the power to the rear wheel work together in harmony. Don't make them fight. How do you make them fight, Donna?
When you have the clutch and the brake.
Too much brake.
Too much brake.
Yes. Because listen, the clutch power to the rear wheel and the brake work together beautifully, right? Can I do every exercise out here with no rear brake? Yes. Is it going to be as smooth? No. And so if anybody ever tells you you're using your rear brake as a crutch, I'm always going to push back on that. I told you it gives you correction and control. So I would never tell you not to use something that's going to give you correction and control. We're not robots, so sometimes you open the clutch a little bit too much. If you're already covering the rear brake, as soon as you feel that's too much, you can correct it right away. You're not going fast, so it's not going to take a big correction. And sometimes just pulling the clutch back in is not enough. You need to slow down right away. Okay, all right? All right. Now that we got all of that out of the way, we know how to keep the motorcycle up. The first thing we're going to talk about today and the first thing we're going to do today and focus on is stopping these bikes smoothly. So all day today, let me see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people here are wearing Indy Ridge boots. Oh man, best motorcycle boots you can get. Not just because they look good and they're comfortable, but they have level 2 CE certification. You don't know what that is? That's not even required in this country. But that's just how Steve is. So those Indy Ridge boots, by the way, 10% off. Use my preloader code, preloader10, if you want anything from that website. The whole cart. I want the boots, the other ones too. When you stop, I want your foot coming down like this. Ding! That's how smooth I want it coming down. Or in stride, like that. Those 2 stops are acceptable. Anything else, unacceptable. That's how I want you to feel about it. And the beauty about this exercise is you can always practice it because every time you stop, if you stop and it's anything like that, you already know that's messed up. If you stop and you feel this, what's happening at the end of that stop if I feel that? Yeah, at the end of the stop right there, the bike's falling. I told you with this bike, with power to the rear wheel, sufficient power, it always wants to stand up and go straight. That's what it wants to do. That's why people hate turning because they just want to keep power on the wheel and it wants to go straight with that power. You got to get out of some of that power. That's where the friction zone comes in. But at slow speeds with no power, it always wants to fall, always. And so this is why motorcycle riders hate stopping because the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. It's the coin rolling across the table. So most of us, when you're coming to a stop, you pull a clutch in, let the bike coast. I do that, it's no big deal. And sometimes I could do that and come to a smooth stop because in that moment, everything worked out. But it's those moments when everything doesn't work out, when you start feeling this, and that's when most motorcycle riders go, uh-oh, I feel falling, time to stop. Front brake, 2 feet out, right? No, we don't, it's time to stop when we say it's time to stop, not when we feel falling. We're here to be the boss. So if I'm coming to a stop, I got my clutch pulled in, and I start feeling that feeling, what do I need to do? Just so you know, I'm gonna put a cricket sound right here. Say it again. Release the clutch, but what do I gotta do first? That's right. 3 comes before 4. So you're always gonna preload before you do anything with that clutch, right? So, and again, a lot of these things, even with the steps, I give you steps just so you can remember what to do, but at a certain point, it all goes away and you just do it. We're trying to build muscle memory out here. So as I'm coming to that stop, you're gonna hear my RPMs go up a little bit and I'm gonna start opening the clutch. This is the part that's counterintuitive and people go, what? I'm trying to stop, but you're telling me to open the clutch. Didn't you just say the clutch, opening the clutch gives power to the rear wheel? Yes, but I'm limiting that power with the clutch, right? I don't need a lot of power to keep the bike up, but I do need some, right? So, preload, start opening the clutch, friction zone, I'm staying in the friction zone. I'm still braking though, braking. And sometimes, guys, remember, as I'm braking, what does the bike want to do more? Fall, because I'm going even slower. So sometimes I might have to be opening my hand at the same time that I'm pressing the brake. We're never going to be fully open, right? You know, we're not going to be in a high part of the friction zone, but braking. And when I come to a stop, put my foot down. That's when I pull the clutch in. And so what most people are doing is they're stopping. They're pulling the clutch in too early because as soon as they pull it in, that's why the foot's going like this, right? So I'm gonna demonstrate that for you guys. Now, this option, heel toe, the reason that one is good, damn, it even looks good with these boots, heel toe. And these are the Comanches. These are brand new. These are ventilated. The other ones were waterproof, so my feet can breathe now. The reason why this option is good is because this helps with your coordination. A lot of times people are just out of coordination. So the other thing I noticed too is motorcycle riders, again, they don't want to ride in the friction zone. So when they come to their stop, they're going to stay in speed as long as possible and then at the last minute brake so they can put their feet down. But I want you guys to know, especially when we do this exercise, because we're going to be going from cone to cone, start, stop. So you don't have a lot of space. I don't want you to accelerate, brake, because then your bike's going to go like this. And I don't want that. I want to see very, if any, compression in that front suspension. That's when we're doing stuff smooth and coordinated, right? And so to do that, we need to understand that the braking process is progressive. You can't start here, and if I tell you to stop here, brake there and not expect that. You have to be braking progressively. But I'm in the friction zone too, if necessary. It's not always necessary. You gotta, that's up to you. Again, it's based on what we're feeling, right? Brake, boom. So I'm gonna show you guys, I'm not gonna show you what I don't want you to know. You guys know what that looks like. I'm gonna show you how I want it to look. I want you to listen to my throttle. You're not gonna hear it at first. I'm gonna have the clutch all the way in. I'm just gonna be coasting. And at the end of that stop, I'm gonna start opening, I'm gonna preload, start opening the clutch, brake. And when I stop, my goal is this, because it's not gonna always happen, guys. We're on 2 wheels. But it should happen correctly more than it doesn't. Clutch in, preload, brake. Nice and smooth. I should have did it coming towards you. I like you to see that better. Let me do it coming towards you. Clutch in, preload, brake, preload. My goal is to, when I come to a stop, my bike is straight up. If it's like this, it was falling, and I caught it. Again, like I said, I'm nitpicking, but that's what I want you to do. I want you to have high standards for your learning and how you ride your motorcycle. And here's what I'm guaranteeing you, especially you females. All eyes are already on you when you pull up on a motorcycle, period. They're already looking at you because you're in a male-dominated field, right? But when you pull up, riding real slow, even parking. I watch all you guys park. The majority of you guys, when you get to the end of it, you duck walk it, and you know, we're not doing that today, right? So listen, I don't care the distance that I ask you to move your bike. You follow the first 5 steps, move the bike slowly. Don't walk the bike 1 foot or 2. We're not duck walking, all right? Again, we gotta step outside our comfort zones, right? And if I see you duck walking, yeah, I'm gonna call you out. But listen, this ain't the army. Like, I'm not, you know, if I am, I'm messing with you, right? I'm totally messing with you. You got to keep it light out here, right? People are already intimidated by the motorcycle. They don't need to be intimidated by the instructor too, right? It's just that simple. All right. Now, when it comes to taking off smoothly, again, any questions on stopping smoothly? Beautiful. When it comes to taking off smoothly, that's going to be relevant here, and it's going to be relevant here, so that when we get there, you got it down. That's why that's exercise number 4, highest failure rate right there, and not number 1, right? It's because this is the skill most people have a problem with. But keep in mind, this is the most important thing we're going to do today. This is the foundation to everything else. Being able to start and stop this bike, because it takes all of your skill to do it. You're fully involved. Like I said, every now and then you might get a little bit of assistance with stuff working out, but for the most part, it's all on you, right? So it's the difference between painting with a roller and a fine paintbrush. That's what this is. That's what we're doing here today, period. Okay, so when I say take off smoothly, sounds easy enough. If I open the clutch smoothly, I should take off easy. Yeah, theory. But sometimes, remember I told you guys before, some people open the clutch and start feeling falling immediately. How do you deal with that? Clutch, right? But here's another way, because sometimes you might say clutch, but you don't have a lot of space. Everybody here familiar with open close? Anybody not familiar with open close? All right, good. Open close is referring to your clutch. So, and we're gonna do that later on in an exercise too. Everything we'll be doing out here are variations of open close. If you start out opening your clutch and closing it quickly, all you're doing is getting the motorcycle past that falling feeling right away. Open, close, and then I can kind of work it out. All right, and then when I feel like I need it again, open, close. It's very quick. If I open it too long, it's going to give me too much. I don't need all of that, depending on the circumstance. All right, so I already told you that when you start your motorcycle, you should see very little compression in the front suspension. Or should I say bounce, because when you start, it's going up. Open, close, you're going to see the suspension go up and come right back down. So the first thing I'm going to do is show you how it should look when you start out smooth. First gear, cover the rear brake. Reload, clutch, foot up. All right, now you see as soon as I went to move, my bike's going to the left. Why is it going to the left? No, because it's falling. Right from the start, it's falling. If your bike is ever turning a way you don't want it to turn, it's falling. It's the beginning of the falling process. So how do we deal with falling? Clutch. So if you address that right away, your bike will straighten out quicker. So if I want to address that right away to make sure that doesn't happen, open, close. Oh yeah, I saw the alarm going off in there. That's why they're all here. Reload. That's it, open, close. Now I'm past that. Here's the other thing that's going to make this a little bit easier for you, and then we're going to get into it. Your clutch. A lot of people, when they're not using the friction zone, they pull the clutch all the way in. And then when they need the power, they got to go find it. That process of going to find it wastes time and gives people stress, because if it's one of those moments where you know, I just need to open my hand, and you do that, but you ain't there yet, or you're not there enough, that's when you put your foot down and you give up. So what I do, or at least on this bike, all of my bikes really, but at a certain point on your bike, your muscle memory, you're going to know where your friction zone, where your hand, how it feels when it's right before the friction zone. That's where I want you to try to live today, right before it. So whenever you need it, boom, 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 nice and easy. So when I'm doing that quick open, close, I'm not doing it from the clutch all the way in. I'm doing it right before the friction zone, open, close. The smaller the movement I have to make, the better. Questions? Outstanding. All right. First thing we're going to do, guys, warm-up exercise. Short starts and stops. Everything I talk to you about is relevant, and it's going to be relevant all day. The way we stop here today, that's how I want you stopping all day, period. Another thing, if I see you are really struggling riding slowly in the friction zone, and at the end of an exercise, you go around and go 45 miles per hour to get to the other side, I'm going to say, listen, you're already comfortable doing that. So if you see you're struggling, do it, even going back to wherever the hell you got to go, right? That's just I'm not telling you what to do. That's a suggestion. Sometimes people want to do it just because they want some air. Okay, nice. All right, okay. We're going to be going from cone to cone, short starts and stops. I'm going to demo it. Well, I'll demo it for the camera. I already told you guys what to do. But that's all we're doing. Head and eye straight ahead. Follow the first 5 steps before you move. Open, close, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. We good? friction zone, rear brake. See, I like those kind of stops. It makes me have to do more stuff. I want it to work me out. Smooth stop. Foot up. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. More friction zone right there. Boom, nice and smooth. All right, let's do it. Good, good, good. Beautiful. All right, a little bit more pressure on that rear brake so when you stop, the foot comes down and stays down. All right, next cone. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, good, good, good. Good. Do it again. Good, good. Excellent, Ulissa. Man, one more. Woo-wee! Give me another one. Look at that, head and eye straight ahead. Outstanding. Park right there. That was outstanding. I mean, it just don't get no smoother than that. Good, next cone. Very nice. Nice. Beautiful. One more. Tell me your name again. Chevin? You and your wife need to make a smooth stop video. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, man. All right, Donna, first cone. Get that foot up. Good. Good. Stay in the friction zone, friction zone. Good, good, good. All right, just.
I have a front brake fetish.
That's good. That's a push-up fetish. Remember, keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Okay. Follow those first 5 steps. Preload that throttle. Open the clutch. Drag the rear brake. Good, good, good. Keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. And see, right now, what you're doing is when you feel nervous, you're pulling the clutch in. Okay. Keep it open. That's what's going to keep it up. Preload. Clutch. Clutch, clutch. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, so remember, you can't use the rear brake if you got both feet out. Okay? Now that time you open up the clutch, you see how fast you're going? Yes. Open it, and as soon as the bike starts moving, pull it in a little. We don't need to keep it open the whole time. Preload. Clutch, foot up. Get that foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good, 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 good. That's already better. That's already better. Let's do that again. Preload. Clutch. Pull it in a little. Clutch. Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. Good. There we go. There we go. Work it out, girl. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Do it again. You got this. Preload. Clutch. Open the clutch. Open it. Open it. Foot up. Pull it in a little. Good, good, good. Friction zone at the end. All right. You can park right there. Good job, Don. It's coming, girl. It's coming. I hope you guys saw that. Like the improvement's already coming. I'm looking for the smallest amounts, and I see it there. Nice. Ready? Next cone. Let's not forget about the first 5 steps. I said, you ready? Yeah. 2 feet came up and you hit the brake and the bike went like that. Okay. Cover that rear brake, step number 2. Nice. Do it again. Nice. Is that a front brake grab? Huh? Was that a front brake grab? No, okay. Good, good, good. Easy with that stop. So you're not using the friction zone at the end. That's why it's falling. Good. Pull the clutch in a little. So you're pulling the clutch all the way in. Friction zone, friction zone. There we go. All right, you can park. Don't get no smoother than that. Next cone. Clutch, clutch. Just use that clutch, baby. That's all you need. Next cone. Good, good, good. All right, next cone. Beautiful. One more. Nice. Open, close. Outstanding job, man. Come on this side. Yeah. All right. Let me back you up. Let me back you up. All right, that's good. Don't pass the next cone. See, so now what's happening? You see how you're stopping? Your foot's ending up behind you? You're putting your foot down while the bike is still moving. Okay. So one of two things. You either have to wait to put your foot down or give more rear brake. Okay? Good, good. Work it out. All right, good. Do it again. All right, so right now, you're opening the clutch and you're leaving it open to keep you up. And then at the end, that's when you pull it in. That's why your suspension is going like that at the end. Open it. I want you to go slow. I want the friction zone to get you to the next cone, not momentum. Preload. Preload. You got no preload there. Yeah, make sure you preload that throttle. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Pull the clutch. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Oh my God, you saved the best for last. That was beautiful. All right, 10 push-ups, front brake, and you're putting out your foot too early. All right, preload, foot up. All right, so you're leaving the clutch open too long. Open it, close. I want the friction zone to get you to that. All right, not momentum. Good. See, too much speed. Too much speed. Preload, open the clutch, pull it in a little. Yeah, see, too much speed. So I'm looking at your clutch hand. When you take off, you open it, and then you don't close it until you get to the cone. That's why you're going too fast. We need the friction zone, not speed, not momentum. Yeah, you're putting that foot down too early, not enough rear brake. One more. There you go, save the best for last. Nice. All right, too much speed there, too much speed. Remember, open, close.
Not speed, right?
Yeah, not speed. Open the clutch just to get the bike moving, and then when I say close, not all the way, to a lower part of the friction zone to the end. Good, pull it in a little. Good, friction zone, rear brake, much better. Beautiful. Good, 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 good. That's what I'm talking about, one more. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, man. All right, right there, you're falling a little bit. Stay in that friction zone all the way into the end. Next cone. Good, good. Nice. Next cone. Next cone. Nice job, brother. All right. Next cone, don't pass it. All right, you passed it. Don't pass. Look at it. Look. Front wheel at the cone. Typical road glide. You don't know where that front wheel is. Easy with that rear brake. Easy. Nice and easy. Preload. All right, too much speed right there. Slow down a little bit. Just a little. Good. There we go. Friction zone to the end. Friction zone to the end. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Where you going, man? You're trying to leave it out my dap. All right. Next go. Too much speed. Slow it down. Nice. Nice, a little slower. All right, one more. Good job, man. Cover that rear brake. Beautiful. Give me another one. Head and eye, straight ahead. Excellent. Nice. One more. All right, good job, man. Excellent job. All right, guys, we got to talk about some push-ups, of course. That wasn't bad at all. And then we're going to move on to the exercise that just makes we're going to talk about it. Any questions? Questions? Comments? Concerns? I don't do complaints. All right. Cam, you owe me 40 push-ups.
Okay.
You don't have to do them now. So why am I telling Cam he owes push-ups? He ain't the only one. I'm pointing him out because he's the youngest one. And usually the youngest person does the push-ups for everybody. I'm kidding. Well, he wasn't the first to do it. So the skill we just did, a couple of you guys, I told you to slow down because again, I know it makes you more comfortable to feel that speed because then you don't have to do anything or you don't have to do much. But I want you to say, nah, because if I'm looking at your handlebars and Cam is like, listen, I just want to get to the good stuff. I want to lean. So he's like, no, slow it down. And because, the reason I say that is because when you guys got right here, just having you guys park is what I look at when you first get here. And if you turn the bike and then walk the last few steps, that's what we were just doing. The duck walking is not, we're not doing it. So all you had to do in that moment, that's why we do this first, to get you to see how that feels. The only difference is now with turning the handlebar. Stay in the friction zone. That's what keeps the bike up, right? Preload first. I'm listening to it. It sounds good. I have the rear brake to give me control. That's how I'm going to make that turn, right? Let me ask you this. How many of you guys have heard somebody say had to lay her down? Yeah. Talking about the motorcycle. Yeah. Okay. And so, listen, I told you our practicing, our options out there are limited to our skill level. So if you never practice, that was that guy's only option to him. Because what else is he going to do if he doesn't know how to do it, right? So, first of all, when he told me that, he told me a car was coming out of the gas station and he was leaving, and when he saw it, had to lay her down because he said he had already started his lean. So two things. First of all, I told you motorcyclists don't want to be accountable. Guys, in my career, I responded to so many motorcycle accidents. Some not that bad, some the ultimate sacrifice, right? 99% of them were the rider's error. And it usually is rider error. I mean, it's so rare that it's not. You will always find somebody in the comment section, well, what if you're going this speed? And there's always exceptions, but generally speaking, the exceptions don't make the rule, right? I know for a fact he wasn't looking before he made that turn. He's turning like this, and by the time he looked up, too late. Don't commit to a turn before you look, right? And if you're already looking, you don't have to worry about that. Muscle memory. So if I'm in that lean and I see something, oh crap, and I need to stop, how am I going to handle that, Cam?
Rear brake.
Rear brake. That's going to put me right on the ground. Yeah. That's partly correct. Power. So that means clutch, right? So the same way I'm telling you guys to stop smoothly, friction zone, rear brake, and I'm telling you to stay in the friction zone all the way into the end to ensure the stop is smooth. In this case, I need to go back into the friction. Here we go again. It's counterintuitive. But I need to stop? Yes, but I need to stand the bike up first. What does it always want to do with power? Stand up. So I need to give it power, not so much power that I'm going fast. That's why I'm on the rear brake. This is one of those instances where I tell you they work together in harmony. Friction zone, rear brake, boom. stop. Now, if it's an emergency situation, I'm not expecting you to be like, ding. No, it's not going to be smooth. But the point is, you didn't have to lay her down. So when you're coming out of these turns, even if I start from here, if I want to start this motorcycle from here and make this right turn, I'm going to be using the friction zone, but I'm going to be on the rear brake from the start, right? I'm not going to trust that I open the clutch up just the right amount. And if I drag the rear brake right from the start, it's going to make this easy. Right on the brake. Preload. Clutch, I'm putting it right before the friction zone. As soon as I open the clutch, I'm on the brake. 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 It's going to go wherever the handlebars are turned. Brake. 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 Listen to the throttle. Steady. And if I need to straighten out, we don't stop with the handlebars turn. Straighten out, straighten out, straighten out. There's no way I'm going to be able to straighten out without the friction zone. I have to have power to the rear wheel. So that whole thing I talked to you guys about earlier, open, close, everything we're doing are variations of open, close. So as I'm making that turn, if I feel good, I'm going to keep everything right where it is. If I feel the bike start to lean in just a little bit to the left, I'm going to open the clutch a little bit. Or take my foot off the brake a little bit. But let's just talk about the clutch. I'm going to open the clutch a little bit. I'm going to keep the brake where it is. Let's suppose I'm making that turn and I start feeling, I'm making the left turn. I start feeling the bike fall outside. How do I correct that? Pull the clutch in. Take the power away just momentarily to get it to go right back to where I need it. Boom. Then I go right. Guys, I got to tell you. So the biggest obstacle that all of us as motorcycle riders face out here is fear. That is it. Because the techniques and skills that go into this, it doesn't matter how smart you are, how strong you are, none of that factors into this. It's once you get past the uh-oh stuff and you really trust. That's why trust and believe, we ain't get to that yet, but we will. That's why that exercise is so important. If you really trust this is the answer, you can do everything out here, or it's going to be a lot easier for you to learn how to do this stuff. Because if there's something that works every time you do it, you're going to trust it. And that's all that is, guys. All right? All right. Any questions on that? Beautiful. Exercise number 1, the one that makes my blood boil because every time somebody screws it up. Smooth stops from speed. You guys are going to go all the way down there. I'm going to be down here. Maybe I should stop giving people so much distance because then you think you need speed. I don't need you to go fast. I do need you to go up to second gear. So the purpose of this exercise is to get you comfortable riding your motorcycle in second gear or any higher gear, but in this case we're only going to go to second. You're going to initially brake with the front brake because you're going to be going faster than 10 miles per hour. You're going to downshift to first gear, and by the time you get to me, you're going to come to a smooth stop. You're going to transition at some point from the front brake, rear brake only, and when you stop, how you were supposed to be stopping here, that's how I want you stopping all day. I don't care how, listen, if you can go 50 miles per hour and get to me and still stop smooth, great. Now, how would you have to do that? You'd have to give me a lot of front brake at first. Get that bike slowed down because I'm a stop sign. It doesn't make a lot of sense to speed to a stop sign. And don't wait till the last minute to start braking because if you do that when you get to me, that's what I'm going to get. I don't want that. So again, I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Ride toward me, go up to second gear. Front brake initially, downshift. So when do I transition to the front, rear brake, Rob? It's up to you. But it shouldn't be when you're still going 20 miles per hour, right? 1 to 10 miles per hour. For me, I'll be on my front brake right until I'm about to stop. Right here, I'll transition off, rear brake. I'm already covering it now anyway. And your transition, again, all your inputs have to be smooth. If I see your bike go like this, I know you just went like this to the front brake, right? Brake, 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 brake. Right at the end, get off of that, rear brake only. And if you need it at the end, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Bing! That's the goal. Questions? Now this is the funny part. Nobody ever has a question. Watch. So again, not about speed, but every time I say that, you're going to see somebody. All right, whatever. Cam, my money's on you.
Hey, come on, I got a twin cam. I think very
Front brake, Downshift, front brake, transition, rear brake, preload, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, smooth stop. That's what I want. Will I get it? We'll see. Let's do it. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. That's 10 push-ups. Did you go up to second gear? Yeah, I know you did.
I'll go take a break.
All right. Reload. Cover that rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. Good, good. Get your hand off that front brake. Beautiful. Just a little more clutch at the end, and you wouldn't have had that falling. But nice braking, man. Whatever. Nice brake. Not bad. Did you go up to second gear? Good job. Right here. Beautiful. Alyssa's doing her thing, man. Woo! Beautiful. Easy on that end. All right. Brake. Good job. And that's that last bit, that last piece that makes people feel uncomfortable. Right there, it was like falling, time to stop. And that's why you saw the bike go like that. No, just friction zone until the end. See, too much speed at the end, so that's why it stops like that. All right? Okay. Too much speed at the end. Park it right here. Good job. Again, yeah, we're being a stickler. I want you to be responsible for the smooth stop at the end. And if you stop abruptly, that means that you felt falling. Stop. No. Slow that bike down. Not bad. Cover the rear brake. Good. Not bad. A little bit too much speed, but you still stopped very smoothly, so that was good.
I couldn't get the second gear without going any slower.
Well, no, the speed was fine. Just make sure you use that front brake to slow you down enough so that when you get here, it's smooth. Good job, man. That was nice. And yes, he passed me, but he stopped right at the camera, and the stop was smooth. Good, good. Not bad, man. Very good. Got the BMW coming. Beautiful. Beautifully done, beautifully done. BMW looks good too. Front brake, get that bike slowed down. He's off the front. Downshift, front brake, good. Get that bike slowed down. Beautiful. Stop sign's here. I'm the stop sign. And so what you did there also, if you stayed in speed, first I was like, good, you slowed the bike perfectly. Then all you do is rear brake to right here. You were like, nope, I'm good right here. All right, no problem. No, you're good. Cover that rear brake. All right, come on, Donna. Second gear. Good. That's fast enough. She should be downshifting. Front brake. Good, good, good. Stay in the friction zone, rear brake, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. I'll take it, that's good, that's good. Just more rear brake, but that's so much better. All right, fall in, cover the rear brake. There we go, keep it slow. All right guys, exercise number 2, we're gonna talk about this first and then we're gonna do some slow ride. All right, Donna, that's 40 push-ups. 40 push-ups, Donna. 1, 2, 3, front brake. All right. Guys, any questions on that? I'm so happy. Only one person maybe didn't do it exactly, you know. But, where's he at? Tell me your name again. Jay. So when Jay came, every time you guys are coming, depending on the speed you're going, I'm saying to myself, okay, downshift, front brake, and if you're coming at a good clip of speed, tell me your name? Al. Al is coming at a good clip of speed. Front brake, brake. Listen, if you want to stop this bike, it's your front brake. And remember, we don't stab at it. Squeeze, 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 and that's what he did. He got that bike down to the speed that's appropriate, and so that when he came to the end, he's going the same speed he was here when it came time to a stop. Bing! That's what this is about. It's about being able to, because I already know when people are coming out of speed, you're going to resort back to what makes you comfortable. I'm going to stay fast as long as I can, then at the end, abrupt stop. I'm telling you, stopping like this, it not only looks better, it shows you're a boss of your motorcycle. Yeah, it's always going to get noticed, period, because most people can't do it. That's just the way things are. Any questions on that? Beautiful. Slow ride time. Okay, this exercise is nothing but open close. And why do I say that? Not going to allow you to use the rear brake. No rear brake here, right? I'm going to walk next to you. You're going to ride. You said you've been riding. You guys been practicing 2 months, you said?
2 days.
2 days. Oh, my God. 2 hours. I should have started with 2 years. 2 years, 2 months, 2 days, 2 hours. Just phenomenal. Very nice. You guys are going to go back down there again. Ride to me. Ride at a normal speed. I don't care what, you know. But when you stop at this first cone where I'm going to be standing, smooth stop. Smooth stop. A lot of you guys, when you stopped here, your stop was like this. I'm telling you, if I see it even a little bit, I know that if I felt falling, time to stop. Bring that friction zone all the way to the end. When you put your foot down, then pull it in. Because if you let it go too early, you're going to feel falling. It's that simple, right? Okay, once you stop here smoothly, I'm going to say, are you ready? Yes. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride. Do not pass me. Everybody here knows I work for the NYPD Highway Patrol. You think I like being passed? Don't pass me. I'm kidding. But don't pass me. I'm not going to be walking real slow. I'm going to walk at a normal pace. The key to success here is open, close. But don't open, close. Because if you start out keeping the clutch open too long, you're going to pass me. Because you don't have a brake to slow you down. Any questions? Anybody need to see a demo on that? No rear brake at all. I don't even want you to cover it. You want a demo? Okay. Demo. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake. All right. No rear brake. I'm a preload. Open, close. Work it out. I feel like I need it. Open, close. Open, close. Open, close. Okay. Now listen. I want you to feel a little discomfort, right? I want you to feel it because that's how we get better. And what I'm referring to is, I know I told you to address it as soon as you feel it. But if you feel just a little bit and you keep opening the clutch, you're going to wind up passing me. So open and work it out a little bit. Remember, in exercise number 1, I said to some of you, you're going too fast. Your handlebars are straight from one cone to the other. If I see that you're going too fast, it's on 2 wheels. I should see some of this. That's me showing you. I love it when I'm coming to a stop and I'm like, God damn, it's forcing me to have to figure that out. You guys know I love imperfection out here. Because if everything works out, you'll never get better at anything. You get better from making mistakes, bless you. Let me show you guys one more thing too. And this is just to practice better clutch control. I'm gonna ride the bike to you guys. I'm gonna shut the bike off while it's still running. And I'm gonna bring it to a stop just using the clutch. And the only purpose of this is, I'm still gonna try to stop smooth, but I don't got any power. So the only purpose of this is to practice clutch control, because if I open my clutch too quick, the bike's gonna, I need to open it slow, 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 slow. Just like when you're coming to a stop and I'm saying friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Bike's off. Clutch, 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 clutch. Again, it's just to practice clutch control. All right, any other questions? All right, same auto. However order, I don't care, guys. Just head down there. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Nice, much better. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. Good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Park back here again. So did you guys see that? Nothing smooth about that stop. We're gonna talk about it. Beautiful, that's just a balance thing, that was fine. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Beautiful. Just a nice walk. All right, rear brake, come to a smooth stop. Woo! And now another one, guys. Rear brake, boom. It's gonna happen that way more than not when you're not covering it. And that's why I don't let them cover it. I want them to understand why we do what we do. Beautiful. Ready? Foot off the brake. All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Too late. You shit the bed, man. Go ahead. Park over here. No, no, you're good. Yeah, do it again. Go around, Jay. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Dude, you're not allowed to wear sunglasses. Not with those eyes. Good, good. All right, rear brake, come to a smooth stop. Friction zone at the end. Not bad. A little bit of falling, no big deal. Got to stay at that friction zone all the way to the end. Hey, John, this is like graduation when your kid's coming on the stage. Then I see you coming. Beautiful, Alyssa. You ready? All right, let's do it. Beautiful. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. 2 hours of practice, my ass. All right. Beautiful. Beautifully done. It's like they got cheat notes. They read the script. No, they practiced. All right, you ready? Yep. No rear brake. Let's do it. Nice. His head and his eyes are straight ahead. Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Nice job, man. Would he have passed me if I gave him a little bit more space to do so? I don't know. But it doesn't matter. I don't need them doing this too long. Right here should be braking, front brake, front brake. Yeah, see? So you got to give me some more brakes. So when you get here, you're nice and slow. All right, ready? All right, let's do it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's too late. Go around, do it again. Whoa, that's another 10. Go around, do it again. I already told your wife 2 hours my ass. I'm sticking to that. Oh, an hour a day for 2 days.
2 days, 1 day an hour, another day.
That's awesome, man. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Look at these guys. Ain't no way in hell. 2 hours. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Come on, man. I mean, I'm not doubting it, but I'm doubting it. It's impressive. It's impressive. That's what I'm going to say. It's impressive. Like I said, we all learn differently, guys. Good. Start slowing down. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the... Oh, my God. That stop was beautiful. I should send you home right now. That was beautiful. All right, we're going to do it from here. No rear brake. Take your foot off the brake. Now, you can put it on the footboard. So all we're going to do is open, close. Preload that throttle. Keep it there. Open the clutch. Keep it loaded. Open it, open it, open it. Close it. Open, 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 open. Good. Good. Just use the clutch. Good. Open, open, open. Don't put a foot down. Just open the clutch. If you feel that, that just means you need power. That's all. Try it again. Preload. Open the clutch. Open it. Open it. Good. Good. Keep going. Good. That's right. Work it out. I love it. All right. Stay in the friction zone. Use the rear brake. Come to a smooth stop. Friction zone. Friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Ah. Love it when a plan comes together. All right, she's good. Beautiful. Exactly. That's exactly what I want. Stop, slow down, and this is about judgment too. He sees where he has to stop, so his brain has to calculate how fast am I going, how much brake do I have to apply. Perfect. All right, you ready? No rear brake. I hope I didn't screw you. Every time I give somebody all these accolades, they screw the next thing up. All right, ready? Let's do it. There we go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. And your bike has the highest smoother idle, so if you just open the clutch, that'll pass me. Yeah. All right, man. So for him, it's almost the opposite. He's got to pull his clutch in to cut down his speed because just the idle alone, he'll be fine. He'll just go. Good, good. Good. Stay in the friction zone all the way to the end. All right. Ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Head nine, straight ahead. Uh-oh. 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 Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. He passed me, but not ridiculously. Nice. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Open, close, Jay. Good. 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 Rear brake, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. All right, ready? No rear brake. Too much clutch, see? And you're gonna pass me again. Too much clutch from the start. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, go ahead, good park. I got a pink piece of paper for Cam. If you guys don't know, a pink slip is a speeding ticket. Actually, he just disobeyed a stop sign, so. All right, see how when you stop, your bike is leaning? It's falling. Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. You ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. Uh-oh. Ah, that's a shame. You passed me. All right, use the rear brake, come to a smooth stop. All right, good job. Park over here. All right, guys, we're gonna talk about it. And then after that, trust and believe, baby. Any questions on that, guys? So here's why I love that exercise too. One, it's really clutch control, that's all it is. And if you open it up and keep it open too long, you're gonna pass me. That happened to Cam, and that happened to, where's the Roadmaster? Right here, twice. Also, I tell you not to cover the rear brake because then when you have to go to it, it happened to you, it happened to you, boom, it's a smash. That's why we cover it. So if you need it, it's right there. I just want to get you I want to give you the feeling of how it is when you don't cover it, then you have to go to it, all right? All right, trust and believe time. Now I'm gonna ask this question, I want candor. Is there anybody here who trusts and believe that as long as you have sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall? You do?
Mentally or?
So that's what and usually when people answer that question in the affirmative, they're thinking about it intellectually. But if at any point I saw you do this, instead of open the clutch, you don't trust and believe. But that's what this next exercise is all about. This is about reprogramming your brain to do this instead of this, right? Here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna talk to you about it, then I'm gonna show you, and then you're gonna do it. We're gonna be over there where those two cones are, those two lonely cones, and you guys are gonna go around, come back, you're gonna be facing this way. Stop at those two cones, that's how we're gonna do it. Yeah, I think that's good. First 5 steps, make sure the bike's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. A lot of you guys are telling me, screw your first 5 steps, Rob, and I see you taking off both your feet coming up. It's okay. You're gonna learn. I'm kidding though, because again, you can't expect somebody that's been doing something a certain way to just stop doing it. So I'll just tell you, cover the rear brake, follow the first 5 steps. There's a method to the madness, trust me. 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Now this is the part where people will preload the throttle and keep it loaded. As soon as they go to the clutch, they forget about the throttle and it goes down. That's when it's most important. Because step number 4, now I want you to bring the clutch right before the friction zone. So start opening it. As soon as you feel the bike starting to move, pull it in just before that. Don't pull it all the way in because you're gonna need that power right away. Step 5, I'm gonna say foot up. I had to take it away from people because sitting there forever, people going like this. You know, and you know, this whole thing is supposed to be mimicking an uh-oh moment. And you don't plan an uh-oh moment, that's why it's an uh-oh moment. As soon as you hear foot up, don't think about it. Just pick your foot up. Now, I don't want you to just pick your foot up and open the clutch. I need you to feel the bike falling. Remember, I told you we're gonna be in our feelings. If you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. And you're gonna remember that feeling of, oh crap. And remember, oh man, it worked. And the more you do that, the more that's gonna work. Oh, Rob, this exercise is dumb. When am I ever gonna do that out in the real world? All the time. If you're going to make a turn slow and you put your foot down, that was trust and believe. Because instead of putting your foot down, you should have just opened the clutch, right? And so when you're riding in the friction zone, it's variations of trust and believe. You're already moving. I feel falling, open, close, open, close. It's trust and believe. But we have to do the quote unquote scarier version of it to get it in there. We got to get it in there. So foot up, pick up your foot. Now sometimes you'll pick up your foot and you might be sitting there for about 3 seconds. That happens every now and then. As soon as you feel it, address it. Sometimes I say foot up. As soon as you pick up your foot, you feel falling. Address it as soon as you feel it. Now, when I say address it, you don't have to pop the clutch out. But keep in mind, if you do pop your clutch, it's okay. Anybody here riding a Hayabusa? No. But even if you were, that's why we're covering the rear brake. That's gonna give us our correction. I opened the clutch a little bit too quick. You're gonna probably pull it right back in anyway. Rear brake, because at the end of this, I want you coming to a smooth stop. We're doing the exercise right there. There's the church. There's the fence. So clearly, I don't want you just flying out. We're gonna be 3 C's of Preloader Nation. Donna, what are they? Give me one. That's one. Confidence, control, and consistency. Those are the 3 C's of Preloader Nation. Confidence is always first because everything follows that. Control, we always want to be in control. And consistency, we're going to talk about that all throughout the day, among other things. All right, I'm going to demonstrate it for you in 2 ways. The first way, I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it. And if I do that, you're barely going to see anything happen. The second time, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. If the bike's falling and then I open my hand with an appropriate amount of clutch, whichever way it was falling, that's the way it's going to go. And that's why I told you earlier, if you ever stop or if you ever start and you feel your bike turning, it's falling. It's the start of the fall. This is the start of a fall, but I'm going to correct it with power, straighten out, because we don't stop when the handlebars turn. Smooth stop, guys. Now, I know this exercise might feel emergent, but it's not. But even if you feel it is, the stop, I don't want it emergent. I don't want that all day. That's how I want you stopping. Questions? Demo. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. That's good. Clutch. Right there. Foot up. Friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Preload. Clutch. Foot up. Smooth stop. So you're using that all the time. If you start a U-turn like this and let it fall and catch it, that's trust and believe. But that's trust and believe with the bike moving. We're doing it with the bike standing still.
I noticed both times you did it, you turned in the direction of the bike was leaning. Is that how we're supposed to correct it, or can you just correct it going straight?
No, I didn't turn. That's the way it was falling.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so just naturally it was.
Yeah, it's going to naturally go that way. If it starts to fall to the left, then the hand, it's going to go to the way it's falling. Okay. But when you power it, that's what's going to pick it back up. Friction zone, but that's me showing you me waiting. I don't want you to wait. I want you to wait until as soon as you feel it. Now, sometimes people are so nervous. I felt it. They didn't feel nothing, right? And they just open the clutch. Just wait till you feel it, because I can see it. Now, I'm going to be standing right next to you. I'm going to be looking at the tread on your front tire. I don't want this bike moving a millimeter. Or what do they say in Canada? A centimeter, right? Millimeter. I was right. Okay. I don't want it moving a millimeter, an inch, whatever the hell you want to call it. Trust and believe, when you pick your foot up, the bike shouldn't be moving at all. You feel falling? Address it. Listen to that preload. All right, let's do it. Good. Smooth stop. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake, yes. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Pull it in a little. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Smooth stop. Well. Let's try it again. Remember, keep that clutch in. Keep it out all the way until you put your foot down. All right, preload. Foot up. Ah, you were moving. One more time. Go ahead. Preload. Make sure that bike's not moving at all. Foot up. Clutch. Trust and believe, girl. Good job. You all right? All right. All right. First gear. Yep. Covering the rear brake. Yep. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Forgot about my stop. Smooth stop at the end, remember? All right, you're good. Go ahead. Nah, you're good. Spark right there. Good. Stay in that friction zone. It's a process. All right, you ready? You're in first gear, yes?
First gear.
I'm covering the rear brake. Preload. Give me some, keep it loaded. Give me some more. Hold it right there. Don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop. Clutch right before the friction zone. Start opening it. All right, pull it in a little. Good, perfect. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Open that clutch. That's all you got to do. Get off that front brake. Preload. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Don't make sure it's not moving. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Try one more time. You got it. Preload that throttle. Keep it loaded. Make sure you're covering that rear brake. Give me some preload. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch. Keep it loaded. All right, go ahead. You can go. Get those feet up. Get them up. Friction zone, rear brake. Good. Smooth stop. Beautiful. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget about the smooth stop. Foot up. All right, give me another one. Your bike was moving. You pick that bike up. Make sure it's not moving. I didn't say foot up. Oh, you're good. You're good. Good. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, I want that smooth. A little slow on that stop. All right, first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. All right, that was it right there. Clutch, baby. All right, you ready? Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Whoa, easy. Nice smooth stop. That's a good job. The first part is the most important. Go ahead, man. Take that foot up. Make sure it's turned. Rear brake. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Straight up. Don't lean it. Oh, I should have known. Nice stop. Beautiful. All right, you ready? First gear?
Alright, so wait, what direction? I'm supposed to be like just kind of letting it fall and then saving it?
Let it fall and then catch it. Catch it before, as soon as you feel it, address it and then come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop.
Alright.
You good?
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 where you going?
No?
Back up.
Which way am I supposed to go?
You're supposed to be waiting for me to say foot up.
Oh.
And when I say foot up, just pick up your foot. Okay. With the bike not moving at all.
Oh, you want me to just let it like standing still?
Yeah, just pick up your foot. And when you feel falling, address it. All right, preload. Well, hold up. You in first gear?
Yeah.
Covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Keep it loaded, head and eye straight ahead. See how the bike's moving? Don't let it move. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's the exercise. What's up, Kurt? Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. Looking good, brother. Don't get no smoother than that, man. I want you to stop like that at the end of this too, or close to that. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead, good. Make sure the bike's not moving. I didn't say foot up. The anticipation. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Smooth stop, friction zone at the end. Yeah, that's the only thing we're missing, that friction zone at the end. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle, head and eye straight ahead. Foot up, clutch, clutch.
That wouldn't happen. It went right over.
Yeah, of course. All right, make sure you got that clutch right before the friction zone. Wait for the foot up command. I can't wait for you to do it. You got to do it when I say it. As soon as I say it, foot up. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. There we go. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Good. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head 9 straight ahead. Foot up. Now you're moving. Stop. Remember, when you pick up your foot, I don't want this bike moving at all. Just wait to feel it falling. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. You're moving again. Easy with that front brake. Woo-wee. Let me back you up a little bit. All right. Just trust and believe, man. Trust and believe.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, I know. All right, head 9 straight ahead. That's all the preload you're gonna give me. Foot up. Don't let it move. Good. Clutch.
Almost.
You're good, man. Go ahead. Straight up. Make that turn straight up. Don't lean it. Easy. Beautiful. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and 9 straight ahead. Right before the friction zone, the clutch. Foot up. Whoa. Start over. Because you're going to pick it up when I tell you.
Yeah.
That way you don't know what's coming. Don't anticipate the command. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch. This thing is screwing up your paint on this thing. Okay, you already know. All right. Left turn, straight up, don't lean it. Feet up. Smooth stop, friction zone. 2 hours, my ass. I'm gonna say it all day, man. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Yep. All right, preload. Head and 9, straight ahead.
Wait, hold the rear brake or cover it?
No, you're covering it. Okay. You hold it if you need to. Okay. We're not on the hill, so I don't think you need to.
Okay.
But make sure that bike's not moving, so make sure you're not in the friction zone. Foot up. Yeah, you were moving. Okay, good. Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. 2 hours, my ass! That was trust and believe right there. See? He said, screw your first 5 steps. Good. Smooth stop, friction zone. Ah, man. Magna cum laude.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we'll see. First gear. Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Head 9 straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch.
I knew it. So when it starts to lean, let it go.
As soon as you feel it starting to fall, open it. Don't let it go, but open it. And if you, like I said, if the bike gets that far, you waited too long. Because when I understand when people feel fear, the reaction is to squeeze. We got to do the opposite. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Give me another one. It was moving a little bit. You're good. Nothing to hit except Michael Jackson over there. I got to stop saying your whole name. Everybody think I'm playing. That's his name. Foot up. Good. Clutch. Smooth stop. Oh, you're just showing off now. Good job, man.
What's going on there, Rob?
Ah, look at you, man.
What's going on,
Thanks for
kid?
coming out, man.
Hey, man. I said you was in Jersey. I said that's the closest I could get to you.
It's my boy Kurt. We work together.
Yes, sir.
PSA 6.
7.
7?
7's where you started.
That's true, but I thought you were in 6.
Yeah, but you became a sergeant in 6.
Yeah, that's true.
We was cops together in 7.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man.
Right turns, left turns from a stop next, guys. Any questions? So, every time I have practice sessions and we do the rating, how people rate themselves, and somebody will rate themselves like a 3 or a 2. Then we get to the end and they go, I'm gonna stay at a 3, and they did great. I always say, whatever the number, let's say it was a 2. 2 my ass, 3 my ass. Now I got 2 hours my ass. You guys are pioneers. That's never been the case, but ain't no way in the hell. So again, that exercise is important because I need you to feel that stress. If you struggle doing that here, you really think you're gonna make the right choice out there in a real situation? Hell no, you're just not. We'd like to think, a lot of people look at stuff on video and go, oh man, I know what I would have done. Yeah, whatever, right? That's why in a police department or in the military, when you go to the range or anything like that, you do it the same way every time in the same order, because it has to be muscle memory so that when you get out there in the thick of it, if something goes wrong, because that's what we're training for. We're training for uh-oh. When everything's working out, we're all superstars. And the problem is for a lot of people's motorcycle riding careers that have been riding decades, they've never really had anything go wrong. So why would they ever think I got to work on anything, right? You don't know what you don't know. Because they don't understand that your feet doing this while the bike's moving or just dragging across the ground, it doesn't just look silly, it shows you don't know how to ride a motorcycle, period. You don't understand how it works. And so that's why the majority of motorcycle accidents happen at slow speeds, because it's the area where most people have no clue what to do. Squeeze and hope for the best, right? You guys are out here now for the opposite of that. You want to have a say-so in what happens. You want to increase your odds of stuff not happening, because every time we put a leg over one of these things, we're taking a risk, period. It's a bigger risk when you really don't know what you're doing. When you get tagged, you're it. Are you going to be ready? I used to say that to my cops at roll call. If today's your day, are you going to be ready? That's how you have to think about stuff. We can't ride a motorcycle like we drive a car with our head up our asses. And, you know, because sometimes it's a skill thing. Sometimes it's a complacency thing, just not anticipating, not scanning, stuff like that. Not looking through turns. That's something when I go to the Dragon next week, I got to practice that. Because where I'm from, everything is flat and straight. So when I get off an exit, I know the exits to get off, so I can practice looking through that turn as I'm making that turn, right? And so when some of you guys finish this exercise, I told you to make the turn, don't lean, make it straight up. I'm trying to prepare you for this because that's what's coming next. Because I know it takes way more skill to turn like that than it does leaning. Why? Because anytime you're leaning, speed's assisting you, period. And you can't lean going 2 miles per hour. Any questions on trust and belief? Perfect. Keep in mind, I don't want you practicing that in traffic, all right? That is for the parking lot. And so that's why I'm not gonna have you do that over and over. I just need you to get the concept, and you can go practice that on your own. Pick up your foot and record it, because I'm telling you, a guy already told me, he said, man, when I went through the single serpentine, in his mind, he said he was like this, He went back and watched the video, he was like, oh man, it was nothing like that, right? So just keep that in mind, guys. When you practice, record it. It definitely helps. All right. Now, I didn't tell you this to mess with your heads, but yes, that is the highest failure rate out of everything out here. Right turns, left turns from a stop, that's exercise number 4. What's your strength, right turns or left turns? Left?
Probably left.
Left?
Right.
Neither.
I'm going to go with that one,
Yeah.
Probably the same.
Neither? Right? Left? Right?
I said left.
Left? 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 Right? Neither? Always right. Remember your answers, because I find that in this exercise, it's usually the opposite. Because the answer that you're giving me is referring to U-turns. Why? Because nobody turns like that. Why? Because to turn like that, all of the stuff that we've done so far, you got to be pretty proficient in it. And we were going straight. Now we're turning. And motorcycle riders, I told you before, they don't like to turn. But keep in mind, your bike is more stable with the bars turned. Anytime you saw me just sitting still, you never see me with the bar straight. It's just going to fall over. So this creates like a tripod effect. So keep in mind, when I go to make this turn, I'm keeping power steady to the rear wheel. And I am dragging the rear brake. If I do that, it will stay right there. Again, you might have to make small adjustments, but if you have to make them, make them. If I have to give a little bit more power, open, close. Open, close. That's all you need to do. Because this is a gravel road. That's what I want you to treat it like. Remember, we talked about options. So for motorcycle riders that don't know how to ride in the friction zone, they look at a gravel road, that's a shit brick moment. Oh crap. No, it's not. Just ride like we did when I was walking next to you. That's exercise number 2. That's how you ride on a gravel road in the friction zone or in and out of the friction zone. And if it's time to turn, straight up. Because if you lean even a little bit, it's going to put you out, all right? That's all that exercise is. Exercise number 2, turn the handlebars, period. All right? I know. Somebody already said to me when I said something about trust and believe, I said, trust and believe is easier said than done. Absolutely, I know. But the beauty of this is, guys, I got great news for you. It's inevitable. If you stick to this, you're going to get it. Shit's not rocket science. We're not splitting atoms out here. It's just a matter of getting over some stuff. Now, again, we all have different levels of fear. So for some people, it's going to take a little bit longer, maybe a lot longer. Does that mean they shouldn't be riding? No, I hate when I hear stupid stuff like that. All right, so you guys can come over here. I'm going to bring the bike over there. I'm going to demonstrate it. I want you to look at what I'm doing. I want you to walk in there too. Just kind of get a feel of what you're going to be riding in. Is there anybody here that has not practiced? What'd you say, dear? What'd you say, Donna?
This looks so much smaller than it does on TV.
I hear that all the time. Just to be clear, we're talking about the exercise, right? Okay. I hear that all of the time, but I assure you, it is 7.5 feet here. Forget about what it is. Just know that riding a motorcycle, this is nothing, right? If we do things properly. So the first time we do this, guys, I just want you to go straight through. We're going to start making lefts. Remember your answers. As you're approaching, that's the good thing about these exercises that have an approach. That's when you kind of get stuff together. This is not about speed, guys, because if you're going fast, you're going to lean in this turn. Exercise number 2. Picture me walking next to you and staying there. The difference is here, you can use the brake. Find a spot in the friction zone. Well, before that, preload the throttle. When you open up the clutch, whatever you're hearing, if it's appropriate, keep it there. Listen to that sound. When you go into the friction zone, again, if you don't have a lot of space, when we do it from a stop, it's different, but we're going to be rolling up. Wherever you are in the friction zone, if it's satisfying your needs going straight, then you're fine. Stay there. Turn your head and your eyes. Handlebars. This is where people start changing stuff. And either they say, oh, I don't like the way this feels, clutch in, bike fall, or clutch out. What do the handlebars want to do with speed? Go straight. I don't care if you guys hit a cone. Don't put your foot down. You feel, uh-oh, address it. Don't overcorrect it, because then you're going to bend your rim on that curb, all right? Just open it enough to pick that bike up. And when you make this turn, guys, your goal is to be in the center of this lane. That's the goal. If you're not, it's not a big deal. If you are over here, if you hit this cone, don't give up. Stay the course. I want you to hold that turn so we can see where you ended up. And then we'll work from there, all right? So I want you to, a lot of times what people do is, I told you motorcycle riders don't like to turn. So if they do turn, they want to get out of that turn as quick as possible. So they'll make the turn, and man, this would be a nice turn if they held it, but they start coming out of it, and they end up all the way over here. Hold the turn until you get into the middle. Then you can come off the brake, straighten out, whatever. All right? When I do this exercise, see how my bike is? I'm in the middle, and I stop right here. Sometimes I stop here. Sometimes I stop here. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Yulissa, give me one. Handlebars? Yeah, I like that answer. Yes, how much you turn the handlebars? Give me another one. Speed, number 1 contributing factor to wide turns. Not just going slow, going fast. What's the number 1 way we're dying on motorcycles? Widen turns, period. And give me 3. Lean. So, I already told you we're not leaning here. So this is all about how fast you're going, how much you turn your bars. Do I need to fully lock my bars from here? No. If I start from here, yes. If I start from here, what do I have to introduce? Lean. That's when I have to start with the handlebars turned. This is trust and belief for your ass. I got to let the bike fall and catch it with the clutch. Like I did a variation of it over there. I'm not asking you to do that today. But the point is, if you start, I noticed that a lot of people come in here and they start turning late. So they're forcing themselves to have to lock the bars. Locking the bars is not a big deal. It really isn't. What I'm letting you guys know is that's what I do. This is not a competition. So you can stop anywhere in this box when we do it from a stop. If you want to be, as long as your front wheel is at the cone, if you want to be all the way to the right to make a turn to the left, that's fine. As time goes on, it's just going to show you you need work. That's all that means. You need to build up your confidence and to the point where you're right here. Now, I'm going to let you know now, when we do follow the leader, if you're still here, I'm stopping right here. And if you don't stop here, you're out. It's that simple, right? And I base that on what we're doing on the day, how tired we are. Like on real hot days, which we're not going to have, I just get rid of people quick because I know you guys want to get out of here. So, all right. So, and Donna was struggling with this, that initial taking off and that uncomfortable feeling. So that's when you see this foot still out. Well, you know, friction zone. Already that's better, Donna. Already. I love it when it's happening right before my eyes. So I'm going to do, if I start from close up, I'm going to do open close. I don't want to feel that. So I'm going to open the clutch up a little bit quicker just so the bike can stand up, and then I'm going to kind of stay where I am. Going left. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch, pull it in. Head nice. Hold it, straighten out. When you guys come to a stop, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. I want it smooth like that. From a stop. Head nice. Hold it. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. And then the last thing, we're gonna stop, make the turn, stop, smooth stop. We don't stop with the handlebars turn. Preload, clutch. Hold that turn, hold it, straighten out, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. See, so right there, I'm gonna stop when I'm ready to stop, not when I feel falling. And I can tell right there, my bike hit this little thing. It don't take much to throw the bike off balance when you're barely moving. I felt that. So instead, open the clutch a little bit, but rear brake at the same time. So keep in mind, guys, if you're worried about that speed and I got to make a turn, use the rear brake, but use it gingerly. Like, as soon as I go to move, I'm already on it. I'm applying it right now. That's what's helping me be smooth. When I made that U-turn, I'm dragging the brake through that turn. Rear brake. I mean, I could do it without my rear brake, but if I take my foot off the brake, just clutch. See, it wants to go straight. It wants to go straight. So the rear brake gives us that correction, but don't stab at it. Like, I'll see people going through this turn. No. Find a good spot. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. Then finish it off at the end. It's all about pressure. All right? Questions? Let's do it. Good. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Right in the middle. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. I'm not even gonna say it. No, we're not stopping yet. I'm not even gonna say it. Straight through, straight through. You're leaning, you're leaning. Straight through, we're not stopping. Straight through. Head and eyes. Head and eyes, you're looking at the ground. You're looking at the ground the whole time, Cam. Look at my camera. Straight through. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Too much speed, but not bad. Easy on that rear brake. Don't stop. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good, good. Excellent, excellent. Straight through. Head and eyes. All right, a little too much speed. You got to lean there. Go ahead, nice. Look at my camera. Easy on that rear brake. Good job. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Head nice. Look at my camera. Whoa. We're not stopping. Straight through. Head nice. Look at my camera. Head nice. So you're looking there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You're good, you're good. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Drag that rear brake. Don't change that friction zone. Start turning. Head and eyes. Look over here. Keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. Rear brake, rear brake. Good job. Good job. Good job. Straight through. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Excellent, Ulysses. Excellent. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Good. Excellent, man. Excellent. Come to a stop wherever you want. Beautiful stop. Straight through. Head and eyes. Oh, this is some bull crap, man. Left turn. Head and eyes. Nice. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Good. Good. I don't care. All right, straight through, Mark. Excellent, Mark. Excellent. Right in the middle. Excellent. How much sleep did this kid get? He's been yawning all morning. Stop right here. Yeah. Poor Cam. Cam is out of it, man. He's tired.
I thought we were going straight through.
Yeah, for the first time. You can stop wherever you want, wherever you want. When you make that turn, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes, that's right. Yeah. You're turning before you look. Make sure you look at that camera. That's right. Look before you turn and keep looking. See how you're looking down? Keep looking up. Good. There we go. Beautiful, Cam. Beautiful. Stop wherever you want. All right, nice and easy. Left turn. Head and eyes. Clutch, 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 clutch. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear. Clutch, clutch. Throttle's too low, you got to keep it loaded. He's barely giving me any preload. Get that foot up when you're moving. Smooth stop. All right, left turn, head and eyes. Keep looking. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch. All right, left turn, head and eyes on that camera. Reset. That's no big deal. That happens. Balance thing. That happens. Head and eyes on that camera. See what you're doing?
Trust and believe over here.
What you're doing is, when you're picking up this foot, you're throwing the motorcycle to the right. Remember, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick up the foot. You're picking up the foot before the bike moves, so you're throwing it. Keep that throttle loaded. All right, left turn. Head and eyes on that camera. Preload. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Easy on, clutch, clutch. Start over. Remember, open, close. Yes. If you need to back up more, back up more. You don't have to start there. Head and eyes on that camera. All right. Start from a little further back. Like I said, hero is nothing but a sandwich, man. All right. So here's what you're doing. You're doing trust and believe right here. You're picking up your foot with the bike not moving. That's why your balance keeps going off. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up nice and gentle. Start over. There we go. Head nice up. Easy on that rear brake. Hold that turn. Nice. There we go. Straight through, Donna. We're not stopping. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Hold that speed. Drag the rear brake. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. You're good. You're good. Nice. Left turn. Just keep that throttle loaded. Preload. Good. Clutch. Head and eyes on my camera. Get that foot up. Reset. That's just a balancing. Don't worry about that. Good. Keep it loaded. Beautiful. Left turn. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Outstanding. Whoa, 20, 30. That's 30 push-ups. Trying to hide behind the pole. I need you in the box. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Easy with that rear brake, nice and easy. I'm looking at your clutch going like that. If you're jabbing at the clutch, beautiful. Come to a smooth stop right here. Right turns next. Head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Good correction, man. Good correction. If you see, his bike was going over. He corrected it. Open the clutch, pick it right back up. That's trust and believe. Beautiful stop. Do another one right here. Head nice. Clutch. That's excellent. The only reason he even got there, just didn't address it quick enough. That was good, man. All right, come to a smooth stop over here, Mark. Head and eyes up. You're looking at those cones. There you go. Hold that turn. Hold it. Right in the middle. Beautiful. Right turns next. Come to a stop. So even when you're riding up, that's where you're looking. You want to keep your head and your eyes even with the horizon. You get a bit of, you're gonna see more that way. Yeah. And then when you're gonna make this turn, you look at my camera and you keep looking. Your peripheral vision will pick up all of this. All right. Come to a smooth stop over here. Don't stop with the handlebars turn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Start over. All right. You can back up if you want. You don't have to start from right there. All right. Preload. See how you're looking down? It's a habit, I can tell. Keep your head and your eyes over there. You're looking at my cones. Clutch. Start over. What's step number 3? Back up some more. Okay, back up some more. Step number 3 is preload and keep it loaded. Right now, you're going to take off with no preload. Preload that throttle, get it to a high enough level, and keep it there. Head and eyes up. Good job. See at the end, you're falling over? Friction zone to the end. See all that speed coming up? I don't want it. I want you to ride up in the friction zone. When you were in line right there, 5 steps. That's 50 push-ups. I'm always watching you, man. You duck walking the bike.
I ain't got it.
You can do 1 a day for 50 days. All right, head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it low. Clutch, clutch. Now right there.
What happens is when I get that turn, I'm rolling back on the throttle all the time, and then it requires more brake.
No, what happened right there was, as soon as you got right there, I saw it. Yeah, that's what you did to your clutch. You felt, oh crap, clutch in. Every time you come here and you lean, your bike's leaning, you're not going fast, you're falling because you're not in the friction zone enough. So you need to make sure you're in the friction zone enough. You feel anything like that, open it a little bit more. keep that bike straight up. That's the only issue. Clutch is in too much. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, head and eyes on the camera. Hold that turn. Oh, you had it. You were good. You were good. All right. All right, stay in that friction zone. Come to a smooth stop over here. Preload. Good, stay in that friction zone. So on those bars, head and eyes. You're looking right here. Trust me, it happens all the time, man. Look at my camera and go for it. Preload. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, come to a smooth stop. Easy on that rear brake. Open, close. You're looking down, you should be looking at that camera. Ah, this turn was great. Stop, not too great. Good job. Straight through, straight through. Good, stay slow. Good, good, stay in the friction zone. All right, good. All right, let's back up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right. When you're approaching, wherever you are in the friction zone, I want you to stay there.
Okay.
And when you start turning, stay there. Just use that rear brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. Okay. All right? Good. Open the clutch. Open it up, open it up. Good. Close it a little bit. Rear brake, just drag it. Start turning, turning, hold it. That's what I'm talking about. Clutch, clutch. Woo! There we go. You got support from the others. All right. Come to a smooth stop right there. Preload that throttle. Make sure you're in the friction zone enough. That's what's happening. You're not in it enough. Good. Keep it loaded. Get that foot up. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Clutch. 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 All right. Come to another smooth stop right here. This is getting ridiculous to look at now. I mean, she's coming down the push like this. I'm gonna have to put the ding sound there. That's because you're looking right at those cones. I'm looking at your head. I wasn't looking at you. All right, right turns next. Ah, finally get you to cover the rear brake. Wherever you want. All right, come to another smooth stop right here. Easy on that rear brake and those clutch inputs. When you go to start making that turn, you can just keep the clutch where it is. Use a little bit of rear brake if you need to correct it. Hold it, hold it. Hold that turn, straighten out. Head and eyes up. Good, hold that clutch. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Right turns next. Good, head and eyes. Good, good. Hold that turn. Easy on that rear brake. Beautiful job, beautiful. That was nice. I love those kind of turns where he's got to make corrections. Correct, correct. I love that. Head and eyes. Hold that turn. Excellent, man. Excellent. Clutch, 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 clutch. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes up. Head and eyes. Excellent, Cam. Excellent. Good. Head and eyes. Nice and easy on that rear brake. See how much your foot's moving? Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That was nice, man. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Good, head nice. There, you turn real late. Good, head nice. Clutch, good, good. Yeah, you like rights better than left. And I think he said left, I'm not sure. I'll ask him later. John, do me a favor. Just put it right there so when he comes back, I can tell him to get on it. My pocket, put it right there. Good, good. Oh, man, you were good. You were good. Good, hold that speed right there, Donna. That's good. Friction zone right there. Right there. Good, good, good. Start turning, a little bit of rear brake. Hold that turn. Clutch, that's good. Not a foot down, I love it. Clutch, 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 clutch. I love it. I love it. Straight through. Good, good, head nice. Hold that turn. Good, you're good, you're good. You had it. Don't give up, man. I saw you reach for that front brake, but you didn't grab it. It's good. Good. That's right. Look at that camera. Go for it. Good job. Excellent. Good. Keep those head and eyes up. No, we're not stopping. Head nice. Good, 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 good. Yeah, you like rights better than lefts. Beautiful. Right through. Head nice. Camera. There we go. Hold that turn. Excellent, man. Wherever you want. All right, straight through. Head nice. Like butter, man. Like butter. Straight through. Yep. Straight through. Head nice. Ah, too much speed. You're leaning. Stop wherever you want. All right. I love that last turn you did because there was issues and you had to work through it. Head nice. Good. Keep it turned. Clutch. Keep it. Hold it. Hold that turn. There you go. Straight through. We're not stopping yet. Smooth stop. Beautiful stop. And the head and the eyes up. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Cover that rear brake. That's step number 2. Clutch, clutch. Beautiful, Cam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, I forgot to tell him. Ah, you did it again. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. All right, smooth stop. Straight through. Preload, head nods on that camera. Start turning. Clutch, 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 rear brake, clutch. Yeah, you just need a clutch, that's all. Straight through, straight through. All right, straight through. Easy on that rear brake. Good, start turning. Once again, you're doing trust and believe. You're picking up your foot while the bike's not moving. Good, start turning. Easy on that rear brake, easy. Good, hold the turn, hold the turn. There you go, straight through. Good. Keep that speed right there, Donna. Stay in the friction zone. Start turning. Good. Head nice. Hold that turn. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Hold that turn. Hold it. You're good. You're good. Don't give up. Trust and believe. All right, straight through. Head nice. You looked at it. All right, straight through. Head nice on that camera. Good. Keep looking at it. Stare at it. Say cheese. Oh, I forgot. Keep it loaded. All right.
Something on the other thing. Position of my hand.
Yeah.
That's why I went too fast.
Well, no, because the clutch controls your speed.
I first corrected that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm addressing it. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Head nice on the camera. Good. Excellent. There we go, Mark. Straight through. Come to a stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Straight through. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you had it. We're not stopping yet, but you had it. That's good. Come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. So you like lefts better than rights here. Yeah, take a break. Nice stop. Give me another one, then you can take a break. All right, too much speed. Take a break. All right, easy on that stop. Smooth stop over here, then you can take a break. Head nice on that camera. Good. Turn too early. Hold that turn, hold it. Straighten out. Don't stop at the handlebars, turn. Take a break. Good, foot up. We're going straight through. Straight through, Donna. Good, head nice. Tap that rear brake a little bit, just a little. Good, good, excellent. Oh my God, sandbagger. That's what you are. Take a break, Donna. Oh, that was beautiful. I hope she understands how many people can't do that. Beautiful. Smooth stop over here. Camera, not the cones. Keep looking at that camera. Say cheese. Good, good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. Go straight through. Straight through. Don't stop. Cover that rear brake. Cover that rear brake. Good, nothing changes here. Drag it, drag it, drag it. Start turning, keep your head and your eyes up. Clutch, clutch. Don't worry about that. Go over there and ride that bike around for a while. Go ahead. Get in touch with that friction zone. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch. All right, come to a smooth stop and you can take a break. Good, 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 good. Outstanding. Take a break. All right, smooth stop and you can take a break. Head nice. Hold that turn, easy with the rear brake. Hold the turn, hold the turn. All right. Take a break, brother.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, that's why we're taking the break. Get some water or whatever. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5. Single serpentine. Oh, no, is it? Yeah, single serpentine, duh. I say all the time, you know, riding while you're practicing is supplemental. You need to do some cone work. But if you have it in your mind, practicing is a state of mind. So how many times do I hear people say, every time I'm riding, I hear you in my head, saying stuff over and over to yourself. All right, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. That's practicing. That's practicing. It counts. It does count, but it's supplemental. All right. Any questions? Exercise number 4. Let me tell you something, guys. Donna, if you only understood how many people can't do that, right? And so just to give you guys some backstory, Donna was nervous about this. She kind of knew, and she told me, bring your patience with you, because I'm going to be that person. She just doesn't understand. Listen, when I was in motorcycle school, I don't care what they were saying to me. I just wasn't getting, I couldn't get my body to do what my brain knew how to do. I couldn't do it. And then on that 4th day, I got struck by lightning. And trust me, there was no guy next to me going, come on, guys, fix this, don't fix. No. They just make you go out there and keep doing it until you get it. Maybe tell you something here and there in between. So to see her come here and be relaxed enough, because listen, even from the first exercise, this goes for a few of you. I'm already seeing the improvements. I'm telling you, it's how you stop. Stopping a motorcycle is not just stopping a motorcycle. So for you guys that are still coming up with fast and doing this, I'm just gonna keep telling you that I don't like that stop. I want you to work. I want you to work. And sometimes I'm trying to come to a stop. And like I said, if it's not, you would think I hate those. I love those stops because those are making me work. It's making me better. If the bike is going fast and you just brake hard, it's not doing anything for you in the long run. And we're here to work, right? All right. Now, it's turning and leaning time. Exercise number 5, single serpentine. That's what we're doing. So before this, we didn't have to really turn much. Oh, I'm sorry, we turned there. But now I want lean. Who has never practiced this exercise with cones? Okay, good, quite a few of you. Okay, good. All right, here's the key to success. Where the hell's my bike? All right, I apologize, because usually I have it where it's supposed to be. Nah, high side. Why do I get it on the high side? Because it's easier. Right through. Oh, so much easier. Without a tour pack, it's not that big a deal, but signal light on. Cam must have been on this bike. It doesn't feel, you know. First of all, the cones are 15 feet apart. The purpose of this exercise, this is not just about whee. This is to get you comfortable turning and leaning. So when most people come to do this exercise, this is how they want to go through it. Like they're in a ski slalom. I told you they don't want to turn the bars. This exercise is forcing you to turn and lean. So in this exercise, I told you I don't want you to go fast because I don't want you to lean. And now in this exercise, I need you to go faster, but not too fast because you still need to be able to turn. We're not doing slight turns in here. Turn and lean, transition. That's the other thing we're introducing, transitions. Turn and lean, turn and lean. Now, how do we accomplish this? Okay, first of all, head and eyes straight ahead. I already see a bunch of you, the head and eyes just kick, oh man. Like Cam was just like, I don't care about your glasses. I could tell if you're looking at the cones. I don't have to see your eyes, right? In this exercise, your head and eyes are gonna be straight ahead. You guys are gonna go down that way and come down this way, right? Okay, see how my motorcycle is positioned? Now, most people will approach this exercise with their motorcycle like this. That's the wrong angle. If I approach the turn like, if I approach the cone like this, I had to have started from here. And that's how I want you to stay in this exercise. I want you to stay wide. If you stay wide, it's gonna force you to turn and lean. It's gonna force you to. Here's the good news. Holding turns buys you space and time. I want everybody to say that. Holding turns buys you space and time. That's gonna be relevant for the rest of the day. So when I come in here, what a lot of people will do is if they start wide, well, two things. I tell them to start wide, and I want their bike like that. So I make them start here. And what do? They start turning early, so now they're right back where I don't want them. They're like this. And then they're hugging my cones as they go down. But if you make this turn like this and stay in this position and start turning from here, not from here because I don't want you here. I want you out here. Turn. Hold this turn. I want you closer to this cone than you are to that cone. If you get right on top of that cone, it's going to get tighter as you go down. But the good news is if you want to buy yourself some space and time, and it's free today. That's the good news. If you want to buy yourself some space and time, hold the next turn. So, boom, I'm going to turn here. I'm not going to start coming out. Hold it. Transition. Look at all this space I bought myself. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Now, while I'm doing this, friction zone. This is not about speed. Well, it's about sufficient speed, but it's not about going fast. Hold the turns when you need to. Stay in the friction zone, cover the rear brake, use it if you need it. I'm going to demo it for you guys. I don't even use the rear brake when I do this, but I cover it because if I'm going a little bit too fast, boop, quick correction and I'm good. Head and eyes straight ahead. And sometimes it looks like I'm going fast, but it's the fluidity that's fooling your eyes. And when you get like that on your bike, when you look good, oh yeah, let me talk about the sandbaggers again. The 2 days, the 2 hours. She came to, I said to myself, I'm looking for a camera other than mine. I said, come right here, smooth stop. She came and went like, I mean, bing! Oh my God, it was ridiculous. It don't get no smoother than that. I believe you guys. But like I said, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I believe. Come all the way out. Dip it in. Hold it. Dip it in. Dip it in. Dip it in. Now that's a little more extreme, but the point is, you see how far I am away from the cones. I don't want you to hug the cones, right? This is about incorporating everything, turning, leaning, head and eyes, transitioning. Now when you transition, don't transition like this because you're losing space. Transition like you mean it. Transition like you're the boss. Questions? Go ahead. Good. I'm glad he said that. Yes, this is what I mean. Each one teaching, remind me. Counterbalance. What's counterbalancing? Just keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. Head and eyes, straight ahead. So that's why I'm having you come this way. I want you to look at that camera. Now, see the space between this cone and that camera stand? No. It ends for you right here. Just go that way, right? I want you coming at people in 3D. Any other questions?
Is that the same distance of these cones over here?
What?
The ones over there.
Oh, negative. That's the bonus exercise. That's later. We'll talk about that. That's to lean or not to lean. Again, I know he's, see what I mean? Don't gamble with that guy. You know, you're going to rock it.
I'm going to practice over there, so I'll come in.
All right. Any questions? Let's do it. Good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Look at the camera. Nice. Easy with that rear brake. Tab performance on that bike. Head and eyes, straight ahead, Cam. You're looking at every cone. Take it out wider. Take it out wider. All right, you're hugging the cones. Don't hug the cones. All right, here comes 2 hours. Nice. 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 Head and eyes, straight ahead. Go out wider, Yulissa. Go out wider. You're hugging the cones. Go out wider. See, right there on the approach, not approaching properly. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Cover the rear brake. Good job. Good. That's how I want you to start and dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. You're looking at every cone. Good. Nice. Nice and smooth. Very nice. Dip it in. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Good, dip it in. Keep the speed up. Too much speed, too much speed. You're turning slow, you're turning slow. Easy on that rear brake. Yeah, dip it in, dip it in. Good, turn it, dip it in. Easy on that rear brake. Turn it, dip it in. Stay in the friction zone. A little bit more speed. Dip it in, turn it. Stay in the friction zone, turn it. Good, keep it turned. You're good, go, good, get the next one. That's okay. Get a little bit more speed, Don, a little bit more speed. Good, turn it in. Rear brake. All right, go back around. Right there how Mark started. That's how I want you to start. Wide. Nice. Nice, Mark. Nice, Mark. That's how I want it to look. Start out wide, stay wide. Too much speed, slow it down right there. Head and eye, straight ahead. Easy with that rear brake. Turn it, dip it in, keep the speed up. Right now you're straight up, we want lean. He needs some new bars too because he's stretched out. Those bars are too far away from him. Nice. Good. Beautiful. Park over there. Park over there. Keep it wide, wide, wide. Good. 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 Good job. Over there. That's really wide right there. Yeah, he went too wide, bud. Slow down. Ah. Nice! Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, keep the speed up. Nice. Nice. Nice, Ulyssa. Good, there we go. Slow down. There we go, keep it wide, good. Turn it a little early right there, that's all. It's okay, don't worry about it. Stay wide, there you go. Stay wide, you won't have that problem. Good, there we go. Good job. Good, keep it wide, keep it wide. Hold that turn, dip it in. Hold that turn. So you're not holding them, you're hugging them. If you hug the cones, that's what's gonna happen. If you hold the turns, it'll get you away from those cones, it'll keep you wide. See, right here, wrong angle. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Good, hold it. There we go. Good, lean it in. Lean it in. Not bad, and that's why we want to be going at a certain speed so we can lean it in. Going too slow, you can't lean it in. You're going to be straight up. Good. Good, turn it. You're good, keep going. All right, she wasn't feeling that last one. All right, here's Mark. Mark told me he loves this exercise. See how wide he starts? Setting yourself up for success. Right here, too much speed. Made the correction with the brake. Right on top of that one. And made the last one. There we go. Good. Hold that turn. Good. Swing it in. Good. Hold it. Swing it in. Good. Hold it. Swing it in. There we go. All right, guys. Not bad at all. Quick conversation. And now the infamous U-turn. Any questions? Single serpentine. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Why was Mark so successful at that U-turn? One of the reasons.
Trust and believe on the last one.
Well, no. Right from the start. Like, again, this is one of these exercises, and you're going to see that as we go forward, where if you start wrong, you kind of sabotage yourself. It doesn't mean it's not correctable, but he's starting way away from the cone like I told you guys I wanted you to. Most of you guys, you were approaching the cone exactly how I didn't want you to. Right at it, right next to it. So your angle is not like this, it's like this. You're losing space doing it like that as well. You're giving yourself more space by creating these angles. So the exercises that are out here, it's not just about getting through them, it's how you get through them, right? Because all of them are supposed to be helping you to practice certain techniques. That particular exercise is helping you practice leaning, turning, transitioning, keeping your throttle steady, keeping your clutch steady, because when it's not, that's when you start, running into this stuff, right? But again, it's very easy to practice that, set that up. Again, those are 15 feet apart. All of these dimensions are on every video in the description section, and it's on my website. All right. I know a lot of you have been waiting for the infamous U-turn, so here we are. Who does not practice U-turns? Okay, you don't, and you don't, and you, oh, please. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay. So again, keys to success. You're not going to hear a lot of differences. As you're approaching, that's your opportunity to get stuff together. Do I like the way my preload sounds? Because yes, I'm going to be in the friction zone while I'm doing this, so I need preload, right? You may not, but everybody else does. If I like the way that is, keep my hand right there. Preload, keep my hand right there. Now I asked a couple of you guys, just Cam, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? That's right. Anybody disagree with that? Head and eyes and handlebars. It's not head and eyes and handlebars at the same time, right? Because this is the exercise where it's even more important, because now we're going back behind us and stuff happens fast. So you can't look or check your mirror and go, okay, now it's good, and go back to this. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now, ideally, I'd like you to look at that camera when you're going to make either one of the turns, right turns or left. We all have different flexibility and dexterity. So look as far left as you can, but look left and up. Don't look down. Your eyes, you want to always try to keep your eyes even with the horizon, right? Head and eyes, handlebars. Now, you got 27 feet here, guys. This is the 18-foot box. Again, and I'm going to say this because every time I say it at home, it's lost on people. A hero is nothing but a sandwich. Now here, everybody knows what a hero is. In Georgia, it was like, no, we don't call it a hero down here. I forgot what they call it. But the point is, this is not necessary. This is extra. It's not necessary. It's not a competition. 27 feet. I want 24 feet from you at a minimum. That's the goal. How do we get 24 feet? Commit to the lean right away. And so what I find is when people are going to make a U-turn, as soon as they get to this point and they go to turn, they slow down. Now, if you're going too slow, you can't lean. That happened to some of you guys in the single serpentine where now you're just straight up. I'm telling you to dip it. Yeah, you ain't gonna dip it because the bike's going too slow. So when I turn my head and my eyes and I turn my handlebars, and when I turn my head and my eyes, I'm gonna turn them. I'm not gonna do this. You turn slow, you're gonna turn your bars slow. Don't give yourself whiplash either. Head and eyes, handlebars. As soon as I turn my bars, I'm going into my lean. But I find people will be straight up, then they look at those cones and see, oh, they're getting close. Now they lean. I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle. Head and eyes, handlebars. That's what I would like. But what I get is head and eyes, handlebars. Then it starts to lean. And this even goes for people that are trying to make the tight turn. I see them make a turn, and then on the other end of the turn, the bike goes. And that's because they didn't commit right away. Now they had to overcompensate for that lean. And now it's harder to get out of the lean at the end. That's where that swoop comes in. All right? All right, so as long as you keep everything the same as far as it's working, your throttle, clutch, rear brake, if you need the rear brake, head and eyes, handlebars, commit to the lean. Once you turn, now that word confidence, control, consistency comes in. When you turn your head and your eyes, consistently keep them turned. Don't start looking at the cones. When you turn your bars, keep them turned. Don't start doing that. And just hold this turn. Hold it. If you do that, I'm guaranteeing you, you're going to be well within 24 feet. I don't need anything extreme in here. I don't need anything scraping. None of that crap. If you give me 50% handlebar turn and 50% lean, boom, as long as you're not going too fast, that's easy. So if you ride a Harley Davidson motorcycle, whether you notice or not, if Donna puts her bike on this line and locks the handlebars and just walks it, it'll be an 18 feet. Now that's straight up. So if you can make an 18-foot turn on a Harley Davidson touring motorcycle with the bike standing, once we introduce lean, we can get even more, right? All right, so again, I'm just giving that as an example, which is why 27 feet is just an eternity on these motorcycles, right? If you do these things properly. So I'm gonna demonstrate two things for you. First, I'm gonna demonstrate that straight up, just to show you that. Then I'm just gonna do a regular U-turn. And then I'm gonna tell you guys to come to a stop. You're gonna stop right here. And you're gonna make a U-turn. We're starting going left. Then I'm gonna tell you to stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. Remember, we don't stop with the handlebars turn. By the way, was anybody's answer different when they said their favorite was right or left when we were doing that? Nope, yours was, okay. Okay, good. Good, all right. All right, so again, any questions? I'm gonna make a U-turn. I'm gonna try to do it with the bike straight up. I'm not gonna walk it, I'm gonna ride it. And let's just see where it gets. And because at the end of the day, guys, anything involving a U-turn, all it takes for success, trust and believe, understand that if we have sufficient power to the rear wheel, it will not fall, period. Especially not now, we're moving. It's not like trust and believe where we're not moving at all. And at that speed, I can just hold it there and just keep going around in circles, right? Full lock. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. 18 feet. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, but for you guys, straight through. All right, this speed's good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold it. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. From a stop. Head and eyes. Smooth stop, and then from a stop, stop on the other side. Smooth stop. All right, tell me how fast I'm going here. What's the answer? 8. Anybody agree with that? 7 or 8. 6 is too slow. So that's good. I show you that because at that lean, oh my God, lean equals risk. So at that lean, any deviation, up or down, is going to change. Down is bad because it's going to fall. Up is going to push me wide. So what my point is, the U-turn I'm asking you guys to make at 24 feet, you can go faster than that and you don't have to lean that much. Okay? But sometimes I like you to look at it because people that are reluctant to lean, I want you to know, I know I got sufficient power on that rear wheel. I'm dragging the rear brake. Do I need the rear brake for that? No. Trust and believe. All right, any questions? Let's do it. Oh, you got a question. Go ahead. Counterbalance? Okay. So, counterbalance. Yes. So in this case, same thing. Counterbalancing is just keeping your body straight up and down. Now, when I make a right turn on this bike, I counterbalance extra. I take one ass cheek off the seat. It just makes me feel more comfortable. Yeah, it just makes me feel more comfortable on this bike. But again, for the U-turns that you guys are making, it's not necessary. Just keep your body straight up and down, let the bike lean under you. Now right there, yeah, I had a pucker effect. That was I wasn't planning on doing that. And I felt the bike falling. My preload sounded like it was good. My clutch wasn't out enough. So I opened it up a little bit more. So the point is, guys, don't give up. Like if you feel like it's falling, open your hand some more, right? Because you know you could pick this bike up off the ground with power, right? Don't give up. Any more questions? Who's going first? I don't care. Let's just do it. That's good. Excellent. But your head and eyes are like this the whole time. All right. Good. Give me some more speed. You can't lean at that speed. Head and eyes, good. Easy with that clutch. Easy with that clutch. That's 2 steps, 20 push-ups. Good. Give me some more speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold that turn. Hold it. Good. You gotta give me some more speed than that. Head and eyes, look at me. Look at me. I'm over here. There we go. Head and eyes. Nice. Good. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. You're looking at the cones. You're looking right at those cones. That's where you look, that's where you go. Good. A little bit more speed. A little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Open the clutch a little bit. Drag the rear brake. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Clutch, clutch. Almost, Donna, almost. Good. Head and eyes, look up. You're looking down. There we go. Clutch. You're good, you're good. As soon as he gets nervous, he goes right back to looking at those cones. I understand. Good. Keep the throttle loaded. Look, you're looking down. You're looking down the whole time. Next time you go, look at me. Good. A little bit more speed. Head and eyes. You can't lean going that slow. A little bit more speed. Mark wants that 18 feet. Good. Keep the speed up. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Beautiful. Smooth stop. Beautiful. All right. U-turn. Head and eyes on that camera. The head and eyes are, I want you to turn. And that's good. 10 push-ups. Smooth stop. Beautiful. All right, we got to just give me a little bit more speed, and that way you can lean. Okay. Straight through over here. We're not stopping. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Good. Too much speed, too much speed. That's all. Beautiful stop. All right. Left turn straight through. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Preload. Good, good, good. Lean it over, rear brake, rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. All right. Smooth stop, head and eyes up, Cam. You're looking down the whole time. What are you looking at as you're rolling up? What are you looking at?
Looking at the ground.
Yeah.
See where I'm supposed to stop.
All right. Straight through. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Straight through. Here I am, good, come to me. Rear brake, good, good, good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Smooth stop, friction zone. Ah, I'll take it. U-turn, straight through. Head nice, good, good. Straight through. All right, easy on that stop. Straight through, head and eyes on me. You're looking at those cones. Preload. Good, open up the clutch. Good, keep it clutch, 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 clutch. So right there, you're committing to the lean and don't even have the friction zone yet. Make sure you get that friction zone. Go straight a little bit and then, you know. Open the clutch, open it, doing it again. Preload that throttle before you do anything. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, right there, too much speed. Doing two things. He's starting without enough power to the clutch. And then when he gives too much power, straight through, Donna, straight through. Straight through. Head nice, start turning. Good, good, hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake. All right, good, good. No feet down, that's all I care about. Nice stop. Straight through. Good, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You're good. Pick it up from there. Easy on that throttle. Is his throttle high? Yes, but it's all about the clutch. It's all about the clutch. If he opens the clutch up there, he's got a problem, so he's good. Smooth stop. All right. Make sure, give me a little bit more speed. Head and eyes, find me, come to me. Reload. Clutch. Clutch. Good. Start turning. You're going too slow. Yeah, you go that slow and you try to lean, it's going to fall. Get that foot up. Get that foot up. U-turn. Yep. There you go. Good job, Mark. Yeah. Good job, Mark. All right, no pressure. Eyes on me. Preload. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Stay in the friction zone. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. I said eyes on me. You're looking right at those cones. Good job, though. Smooth stop. All right. Eyes on me when you're making this turn. Come to me. Preload. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Clutch. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes up. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good job, baby. Good job. So what happened there? You guys know what happened there. He pulled the clutch in and kept it in. You keep the clutch in, yeah, it's just going to keep falling and falling. But eventually he opened it up. Come to a smooth stop. Right turns next. Go ahead, nice, good. Smooth stop. And the only reason it was that wide is because when you were turning, you went like that, that's all. Good job, man. Beautiful. Give me a smooth stop over here. Now right now when you're taking off, you're not sure about your clutch. When you go to lean, you don't like the way it feels. Give me a little bit more speed. Turn those bars, stay in the friction zone, and give me brake. Drag the brake though, don't smash at it. Head and eyes on me when you go to turn. Good, preload, get it up, up. Hold it, rear brake. See, right there, you get too much speed. All right. She's good, and then when she gets right there, she doesn't like the way it feels, so she speeds up. If you go speed, it's gonna straighten out the bars. Smooth stop. Nice, smooth stop over here. Clutch. Smooth stop. All right, right turns next. Nice. Making a smooth stop over here. Preload that throttle. Good. Keep it loaded. Cover that rear brake. Head nice. Come to me. Keep it loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good. Smooth stop. Friction zone. I'll take it. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Nice, right turns next. All right. What you're doing is you're doing stuff out of order. You're starting to go without any preload or anything. Preload that throttle, keep it loaded. When you open up that clutch, make sure it's still loaded. Head and eyes, drag the rear brake. Come to me, look at me. Preload. Good, clutch. Keep it loaded, clutch. Open it. Good. Hold it. Rear brake. Hold it. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, damn, yeah. I'll take it. Good job, man. Straight through, Donna. Straight through. Good. Get that foot on the rear brake. Preload. That foot up. We're going straight through. Okay. Good. Hold that turn. Clutch. Rear brake. Hold it. Come to a stop. Smooth stop. There we go. Right turns next. Preload. Get that foot up. All right, smooth stop. Head and eyes, handlebars. I hope you named all of these cones because you looked at them the whole time. You're good, man. Right turns next. Oh man, now we're regressing. Smooth stop, friction zone to the end. Smooth stop over here. When you start off, too slow. Yeah. And that's why you can't lean. Give me a little bit more speed.
I'm not loading it.
You're loading it. You're just not opening the clutch enough. Easy on that rear brake. Let's try that. Go straight first. Good. Open the clutch. Open it. Head nice. Lean it over. Head and eyes on me. All right. Excellent, man. Do it again. Come to a smooth stop. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as the top stop is smooth. I'll take it. That's a first world problem. That damn suspension's all buttery smooth. You pulling up like this. Smooth stop. This time, please. Look at me.
I keep looking at the
Yeah, I know. Remember, it's head and eyes handlebars, so before you even turn those bars, you should be looking at me. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Good. Slow down. Too much speed.
Can't get the control on it.
Yeah. Nice and easy on that stop. Smooth stop over here. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, you got to keep that throttle loaded. Now, the whole time you made that turn, you're like this. You didn't look up once. That's going to help you. And you came out of the turn early. Otherwise, you would have been right here. That was a good start. That was a good turn. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's up to you. Head nice. Yeah, you ain't ready for here. You ain't ready for this, so I don't know why you're making that turn in that box. Go that way, go that way. Straight through. When you come out, go that way. All right, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Head nice. You like rights better than lefts. Straight through, straight through. Head nice, lean it over. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good job, go that way. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Good, head nice. Good, keep looking at me. Good, go that way. Clutch, good. Good job, man, go that way. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head nice. See how much you slowed down? Now you can't lean as much. Good job, good job. Good, good. Stay at that speed. A little bit more speed, good. Hold that turn. Look at me, come to me. Hold the turn, clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Straight through, straight through. So Donna likes rights better than lefts. Good. See, too slow. I'll take it. Yeah, you like lefts better than rights. Good, head nice. Look at me. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Straighten out. Good. Yeah, he likes rights better than lefts as well. Well, not as well. He likes rights better than lefts. Good. Keep the speed up. Head nice. Drag the rear brake. Clutch. Clutch. Easy on that rear brake. Good job. Smooth stuff. All right, U-turn. Straight through.
Now, am I turning my head right away or am I going up more in that turn?
That's up to you. You can do it here or up there. That nice? Nice. Nice. Straight through. All right. Straight through. Reload. Good. Clutch. Head nice. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Rear brake. See all that speed? We don't need all that speed. Straight through. Smooth stuff. All right. Straight through. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it open. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn. Excellent. There we go. Smooth stuff. All right, U-turn, straight through. Good. Come to me. Hold that turn. Keep it loaded. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Good job. All right, straight through. Head and eyes right before the turn. Good. Keep turning. Head and eyes. Easy on that rear brake. Good job. All right, we got to work on that brake. All right, U-turn. Preload. Good. Clutch. Open the clutch. Keep it open. Head nice. Drag the rear brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it. All right. Good, good. Stay at that speed. Head nice. Good. Look at me. I don't know why you got your fingers on those front brakes. Because all it's going to do is make her go, oh crap, and grab it. Nice. U-turn. Good. Head nice up. Good. All right, we got to work on those stops. Straight through. Good. Preload. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open it, open it. Good. Clutch, clutch. Head nice. Open that clutch. Find me. Come on, you got to open that clutch. Open that clutch. Yeah, you're making it fight, man. You're making it fight. Nice. Straight through. Good job, good job. So even when you make that turn to come here, you're looking at the ground. You want to come here, look at me and come to me. Keep your eyes up. All right. Preload that throttle, keep that throttle up. Keep the clutch open. Open it, open it, open it, open it. Good, lean it, rear brake, just a little. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Much better. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. I'll take it. U-turn, straight through. Cover that rear brake. Good, head nice, you're looking down. There you go. Much better. All right, come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break. Good, head nice. Beautiful, take a break. It's beautiful watching you stop this bike. Do it again over here. Preload. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it up. Head nice. Good. Hold everything right there. Hold it. Smooth stop. Beautiful. That's what it should look like. Beautiful. Because when she got in that U-turn, she held everything exactly the way it was. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Keep those throttles up. Rear brake, rear brake. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. All right. Good, because we don't want all that speed. Take a break. Beautiful stop. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Good, good. Keep the good, 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 good. Good job. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. Take a break. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Redeem yourself. Preload. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Take a break. Beautiful U-turn, beautiful stop. All right, that stop was good. Let's finish off strong. Stop over here too. U-turn. Preload. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold that. Hold that turn right there. Hold it. So you're not holding it. All right. Huh? Yep.
lifting my foot off
Yep.
the brake.
Yep. Take a break. Good. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Come to a smooth stop. Get off that front brake. Don't you dare hold your head down. That's awesome. Take a break.
All right.
Awesome.
Okay. Can I cut through that way?
No, go that way. Step outside your comfort zone. Preload. Head and eyes up. Head and eyes up. Okay, just open the clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good, good. You're good. Got to make her step outside of her comfort zone a little bit. All right, smooth stop over here. Preload. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. 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 Take a break. No, I know. It takes time. Yeah, yeah. I take what I can get, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Look, speed, need speed. Too slow. Clutch. Yeah, you're too slow. And you're fighting it with the rear brake.
I think I'm giving it way too much rear brake. But I'm getting the RPMs up. And
Yeah,
the clutch is almost all the way out.
It's fine. It's just you're holding it back with the rear brake.
Way too much.
All right, take a break. So for him, I would take his brake away. Good. U-turn, come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. Much better. His first turn, he was all the way at that line. Now he's right here at this line. All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on me. Clutch, clutch. Remember, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick up your foot. Head and eyes, good. Too much speed, slow it down, good. Hold that turn. Smooth stop. Much better, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, head and eyes. Keep looking, hold it. Easy with that rear brake. See how your bike is going like this? You're stabbing at the brake. All right, good job. Easy on that rear brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Keep that throttle loaded. Preload. Keep it loaded, good. Clutch. Clutch, good. Start turning. Keep it loaded, head and eyes. You're looking right at those cones. Yeah, you're looking right over there. All right, guys. Figure 8 time. That's going to happen right here. Let me just switch the cones around. That is 46 feet, I assure you. But initially, it was 36 feet. Now, in the great state of Georgia, the parking lot bays are 40 feet in length, 20 feet each. Here, 36 feet. But I still gave you 46 feet, all right? Don't worry about it. Any questions on the U-turn? Listen, I'm super proud of all of you. Donna, oh my God. So I've learned not to listen to people in the beginning, especially when they're doubting themselves. Because what they say and what they think, everybody's their worst critic. And what they say and what they think about themselves, or even the faces they're making, it never matches the skill, right? That's just awesome. If you could see life through my eyes, you would understand that exercise number 4, you doing that. U-turns, everybody talks about U-turns because it's the most relevant thing. Listen, when I do private lessons, I don't make it to those exercises. I start every private lesson the same way. Smooth, short, starts and stops. Because if you don't know how to do that, everything else is going to be harder for you to do, right? Because it all involves riding in the friction zone. There's no way around that. It's always the friction zone. So some of you guys, when you came here to make the U-turn, As soon as you turn your head and you're rising your handlebars, speed. So now that's a momentum U-turn. That ain't teaching you nothing. Nothing, that's why you turn so wide. You should be getting pulled through by your motorcycle, right? Not speed pushing you through, right? But other than that, it's just a matter of practicing it, guys. None of you guys are like, oh my God, this is the worst I've ever seen. None of you. That's an excellent place to start. Work on those head and eyes. Cycle Fanatics was sitting there taking pictures of some of you guys, and he said to me, it's amazing when they look at you, it tightens up. I don't know why it is. It just is, all right? Like I said, record yourself. If you've only been practicing for 2 hours, like these two allegedly, then, you know, they can record, you know, they can look at each other and, you know, so it's good. If you're by yourself, record yourself if you can. All right, guys. Exercise number 7, figure 8. Now, I'm going to say this. If you're not ready for this, there's no pressure. And I usually say that when people are struggling with a U-turn. If you can't make the U-turn, there's no way you're going to, well, can't say that. Some people learn backwards. They won't do one thing and do the other. See where my bike is? That's the entrance. That's the exit. You know what? No. I'm going to make that the entrance, guys. You guys are going to come in that way. We're working with the same width, 27 feet. So here's the keys to success. When you come in over there, I'm going to be standing right here. This is where I want you to come. In the vicinity of here. Head and eyes. Look at that green cone. Go to it. Now listen, if you need the space in here, use it. 27, 46, because whatever you give up, one spot, you're going to have to make it up someplace else. So if you make your turn and you're this far from those cones, you're going to have to make it up down there. If you come down here and start your turn here instead of over there, you have to make it up over there. So, and if you're riding the road glide, you have no clue where your front wheel is. I get it. That's right. Anything with a fixed fairing. You have no clue where it is. So that's why I want you guys to always be practicing this, because when we get to the Snowman, same thing, wheel placement. So your practicing is also, I say it all the time, people just want to get on their bike, they just want to get married. Nobody wants to date. You got to date your bike first and get to know it. And this is the dating grounds, right? And so in the dating process, you learn how wide it is, how far, how long it is, what it can fit through. And if you can't see the front, you learn to judge where it is without seeing it. Just like you could judge where the right side of your car is, but you can't see it. You know it by judgment. Same thing on your bike. So, boom, head and eyes, handlebars. Hold this turn, hold it. Now Cam, right now, I'm gonna get on your bike, Cam, just to see, because when you turn, sometimes you're like this, and you're losing space. It could be your bike, I don't know. That's why every now and then I'll jump on somebody's bike, because I could have been saying something to them all day, and I get on the bike and I go, how the hell did you make it this far? Like, holy crap, I've gotten on some people's bikes that are scary. Head and eyes, hold it. Remember I told you guys, holding turns buys you space and time? Hold it, hold it. Now I'm at the 12 o'clock spot. Now I'm gonna switch from looking there, looking at that cone. That's the cone I'm going for. Hold it, I'm gonna use all this space. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Now right here, people start coming out of the turn. Negative, because now you're just gonna make that turn tighter. Holding turns buys you space and time. Hold it, hold it. Now I'm gonna transition. I'm facing that way when I transition. Look at all that room I got now. Head and eyes, handlebars. Go for that green cone. All the way up to the 12 o'clock spot. Hold it, hold it, hold it. 12 o'clock, go in there again. Hold it, hold it. That's what I'm going for. Not gonna start coming out, hold it. Transition, we're gonna do it twice. That's your exit. So you come in here, go out here. Everybody familiar with a ka-ching? Anybody not familiar with a ka-ching? Oh, this is beautiful. But guess what? When I was in California, my California ambassador, who's very familiar with it, went out the wrong way, no ka-ching. Good job, man. Oh, you went out the wrong way. You went out the wrong way. Oh, no ka-ching. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No ka-ching. Oh, that's a shame. You do this smooth, you get a ka-ching. You put a foot down, you hit a cone, or you go out the wrong way. No ka-ching. All right, I'm gonna demonstrate it for you. Now the first time I do it, I'm gonna go around where I'm supposed to be coming in. The first time I do it, I'm gonna use as much of the space as I can. Hold it, blah, blah, blah. And then when I go around the second time, I'm going to do it in 4 parking spaces. What am I changing? Curtis, what am I changing? No. What am I changing? Lean, that's right. And handlebars. Speed, exactly the same, right? Only thing I'm doing is leaning more and turning the bars more. Now, guys, when you transition, just like we were doing right there. Don't do it slow because you're losing space. If you transition early, it's going to be an early turn. Late, it's going to be late. So again, this is about timing and coordination. You're on the bike, so you can see what's happening in front of you in real time. And you have to judge what you see based on your speed to know, all right, when do I need to start doing this? And sometimes you won't get it right, but make a mental note of it, and then you'll get it right the next time. Questions? Before I forget, quite a few of you were doing this. You guys are putting the cart before the horse. And I said to you earlier, all right, you're going to learn when you guys do things out of order, stuff goes wrong. The 5 steps are put in that order because that's how they work. A lot of you guys are opening the clutch without preload. The bike's falling right away. You're doing stuff too quick. Just slow it down, preload the throttle, listen to it, make sure it's the way it should be, then start opening the clutch. Right? You're picking up your feet while the bike's not moving. This ain't exercise number 3. We did that already, right? But the good thing is some of you guys were kind of screwing up a little bit. Never put a foot down. That's all I really care about. You don't even understand. That's the hardest thing to get. The other stuff will come. All right. All the way over here, wheel placement, head and eyes. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. All the way to the top, head and eyes. Transition, hold it, hold it. Just lean a little more, hold it. Transition. Trust and believe. Ka-ching. All right, let's do it. Good, head and eyes, hold that turn, hold it, head and eyes on me, head and eyes on me, easy on that rear brake. Got to be easy on that rear brake. Come on, come on, come on. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Going too slow, you're going too slow. You're smoking the clutch, you're smoking the clutch. Get off that rear brake. Smoking the clutch. I'm gonna have to take that rear brake away from him. He's overusing it. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Way too early, way too early. Way too early, way too early, okay. All the way here, all the way here. Good. Head and eyes, keep the speed up. Look at the green cone. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch. Clutch, keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. All right, shut it down. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Good, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Give me some more speed, a little bit more. Too early, way too early. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, Mark's gonna show him how it's done. Nice, Mark. Beautiful. I don't know if you want to stand there. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Head and eyes, look over your shoulder. Hold that turn, head and eyes. Good, transition. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. There we go. Look at the exit. Look at the exit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. No pressure. Good, give me some more speed, give me some more speed. We can't lean going that slow. Just gave up a lot of space at the top. Transition. Good, hold that turn. Head and eyes, good. Lean that bike over. Come on, come on, come on, transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. I forgot, she doesn't like left turns, she likes right turns. Good, go all the way to the top. Good, head and eyes, look at me, come to me, clutch. Hold the turn, hold it, transition. Yeah, you gotta transition quicker, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All the way to the top, go all the way to the top. Hold that turn, head and eyes on me, hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Transition like you mean it. Good, head and eyes on me. Follow me, come on, hold the turn, hold it, transition. Head and eyes up, one more time. Find me, come to me. Come on, hold it, transition. Ah, man. Doing good, man, you're doing good. Yeah, you're good. All the way to the top. Easy on that rear brake, too early. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All the way to the top. Too early, way too early. Too much speed. We gotta watch the speed. This is not about speed. It's about having the appropriate amount of power to that rear wheel and holding it there. Friction zone. You don't need the friction zone if you're going that fast. Good, hold that turn, head and eyes on me. You started that turn early, so it's gonna get you up here. You can still do it though. Lean it over, baby. Lean it over. There we go. Head and eyes on me. Hold the turn, hold it. Transition. You got a ton of space, go to the top. Good, good head and eyes. Hold that turn. Good, good. Transition. Ah, you son of a. Oh, come on, Cam, I got $100 in it for you. All the way to the top. Good, keep that throttle up. Keep it loaded, head and eyes on me. You gotta let that clutch out a little bit more too so you actually have a friction zone. He really doesn't have one, so it's tough to control it at slow speeds. That's a good problem to have. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Ah, too early. All right. Last time, Mark, last time. Early at the top. Good. That's how the transitions got to be. They got to be quick, especially if you're going fast like this. Good. Nice smooth transition. And when he transitions, the way he's facing. It's facing this way, like you're supposed to be. Buying himself space and time. Good job, Mark. Montreal's in the house. Gave up some space at the top. But he's good. Good job. Next exercise. A little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Give me some speed. Good. Oh my God, that's early. You're good though. Transition. See, because she likes right turns, so that's why that's fine. Good, good, good. Head and eyes over your shoulder. Look at the exit. Right here. Go for it. Good job. Get your bike, man. Come on in here. Come on now. You can't, not out here. We don't do that out here. You know that. We don't do that out here. People need to see the sport bikes in here. Good. Hold that turn. Clutch. Head and eyes. Clutch, clutch. Good, hold that turn. Head and eyes on me. Hold it. Transition. Good, head and eyes on me. Come on. Go, hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Good, look over your shoulder, look over your shoulder. There you go. Find me. Come on. Come on. Stop looking down, just keep looking at me. Come on. Transition. This is it. Ah! All right, man, take a break. Good, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. You're already on that rear brake. He's gonna have to do some clutch work. And exercise number 2 is what you can help with that. Slow ride. Very early again. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, you're early there. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right. All right, guys. Exercise number 8, offset double serpentine, coming up next. Any questions on figure 8? So all it is about is being consistent, right? If you place your wheels properly and hold the turn, you'll be fine. But for a lot of people, the wheel placement's bad right from the start, so you're just creating a situation that, you know. Al? Yeah. I'm gonna have to take that rear brake away from you. I'm thinking about taking it off. Don't take it off. Because you're really hard on it to the point where you're smoking that clutch. So again, we want them to work together. We don't want to make them fight. And so exercise number 2, the slow ride, that's something I definitely want you to practice without the rear brake. Just open, close, and then slowly start incorporating turning too. Not big, long, wide turns, nice and slow, okay? All right, exercise number 8, guys, almost over, allegedly. Offset double serpentine. If you don't know what you're looking at, there's 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are for if you need more space, but nothing else changes, right? Okay, so this is the entrance. I should have had my bike here. And when I go through this gate, holding turns buys you space and time. That reigns supreme in this exercise because I don't want you to go right to that next gate. Unless you're very comfortable leaning the bike, then it's not a big deal. But if you go right to that gate, and then you got to go to the next gate, when you make this turn, it's going to be so wide, you're going to be beyond the gate. So we don't want to be beyond the gate. So how do we alleviate that? We're going to incorporate some exercise number 5 in here. As soon as you pass this gate, transition, hold this turn. hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now I've created a bunch of space. I don't have to lean a lot, and I'm gonna favor the outside cone. Soon as I get here, head and eyes, I'm looking at the gate I came from. Hold that turn, hold it. Don't start coming out, that's what everybody does. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Holding that turn buys me space and time. Favor the outside cone. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look at the gate I came from. And so, the gates that you are approaching, you should be approaching them like this. Not like this. What's going to happen is somebody's going to come in here. They're going to not hold that turn. They're going to make this turn. They're going to be past this gate. And then they're going to do one of those creeper rounds where they go, got it? No, right? Again, it's not just about getting through it, it's how you get through it. At no time should your handlebars be straight in this exercise. You're basically doing figure eights. This is screwed up right from the Oh, listen, fret not. Because I am going to tell you, these gates are going to come up on you quick. If that's the case, when you start on this side of the green cone. Same thing, as soon as you pass it. Turn and hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. And now instead of going in the gate, you're going to go around it. But the same rules apply. Don't be all the way over here. Stay in here. Favor the outside line. Look at that gate or look at that green cone. Go for it. Hold it. Don't start turning. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Buying space and time. Okay, here's the good news. Like I said, a lot of you are gonna, well, let me not say a lot of you. Somebody's gonna come in here and go like this. That's enough, Rob. And be right back where I don't want you to be. If that's you, you can still correct it. On that turn, hold it longer. Buy back some space and time. It's still free, right? It's still free. I was gonna let Cam use my bike, but the supervisor overruled him. So. So this is how I'm starting. As soon as I pass these cones, dip it. See which way I'm facing? I'm facing away from it. Head and eyes. Favor the outside cone, head and eyes. Hold it, hold it. I'm actually facing this way, head and eyes. Hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. So yes, you could go to the gate, but it's just so much more work. At the end of the day, I want you to practice holding these turns. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold the turn. Questions? Do it, which one? Okay. No, just going one way. I just wanted to show you how it looks coming back, going straight towards it. That's my fault for not explaining that. 1,000 apologies. 1,000 pardons, I'm sorry. Hold it, transition. All right, so coming back, I did it with no brakes. At one point, I was going a little too fast. How did I slow myself down? I forcefully turned the handlebars to the right. Because keep in mind, if your bike's idling while you're moving, if you're letting it move idle, just turning the handlebars. The number's going to go down because it's drag, right? It's going to give a little bit of resistance. So I'm not telling you to do it brakeless, but I'm saying you don't need a lot of brake in this because once you get a good speed, it's just about being fluid. If you need a correction, correct it. You hear me, Al? Yeah. All right, any other questions? Let's do it. Good. There we go. Nice swing out. Nice. You're good. You just held a little too long. Now that one's too early. See, he's favoring the inside cone right there. This ain't Maryland. Got to transition quicker. The transitions are slow. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Why did it drop?
Huh?
Why did it drop?
Because I pulled my clutch in.
There you go.
And I didn't have sufficient power.
There you go. There you go. All right. Try it again. As long as you know why it happened, that's all that matters. See, you went right for it. You got to hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Clutch. Favor the outside cone. Hold it. Transition. Transitioning too early. Good. Hold it. Don't give up. Transition in there. Clutch. Good. Up, hitting cones. Favor the outside cone, Mark. Good job. That'd be easier if you slow down too. Yeah, slow down a little bit. Hold that turn, hold it. All right, hold this turn longer. Hold it, transition. Clutch. Come on, hold this turn, come all the way over here. Slow down, transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it, transition. There we go. Keep holding them. Transition. Throttle sounds good, man. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Clutch. Transition. Hold it. Get off that rear brake. I smell your clutch. Shut it down, Al. Shut it down. Otherwise, you're going to be pushing that bike home. There we go. Use the outside cones. We got to crawl before we can walk. Good job. Dip it to the left. Transition. Keep the throttle loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. Clutch, transition. Easy on that rear brake. All right. All the way to the left. Hold that turn. Hold it. Cover the rear brake, Donna. Get off that front brake. Are you kidding me? All right. Donna came through here doing slow speed maneuvers and using the front brake. Oh my gosh. Good, look at the next gate. Look at the gate. The one you came from. See, you're going straight for it. You got to hold these turns. You're good. All right. Good, nice swing out. Hold that turn. Hold it. Give me some more speed, Donna. Oh my God. A little bit more speed. That's why you don't want to lean. There you go. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Very nice. Gotta get a little bit more speed. Dip it in, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good. That's perfect, man. Now hold that turn too. Hold it, transition. Keep the speed up. Good. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it. See, too early. So hold this one, that's all. See how far you are? You're past the next game, no big deal. Transition. All it takes is one time. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. There we go. That's how you buy back space and time. All right, good job. Good job, man. There you go. Slow it down a little bit more. Very nice, Mark. Beautiful, Mark. Good. Turn. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. You're going straight. All right, start turning right. Hold this turn. Turn it. Turn it. Turn your head and your eyes. All right, shut it down, Donna. You're not ready for this yet, and that's fine. But you are ready for push-ups.
I know, but...
There we go. Hold that. Hold that. Transition. Too early. There we go. Excellent. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. You need to use the green cones, not the gates. Keep it loaded. All right, now hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Ah. So too much speed right here, see right here? Yeah. Take a break. Good. Transition. Slow down, slow down. See, too much speed, that's why you're so wide. Just hold it, good. Nice, nice hold. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, slow down, transition. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn. Good, transition. Beautifully done. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded, hold it, transition. Nice job. Take a break. All right, you turned it too early. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. All right, hold that turn. Clutch, clutch. You're looking at the ground. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Clutch, good. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Transition, get it in there. Good job, baby, take a break. Go, hold the turn, transition. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. There you go. Hold it, transition. There we go. That's what I want to see. Good job, take a break. Dip it left and hold it. Should have held it longer. Hold this one longer. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. What is this, your spot? Dip it to the left, hold it. Now you should have held it longer. Hold this one longer. Just hold it, transition. There we go. Good, hold this one too, hold it, transition, easy. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Transition quicker. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Like you mean it, brother. You transition like you're in the tail of the dragon, that's next week.
So what's the key to transition? It's got to be the speed, because when I feel like I want to turn it, it feels like that's when I feel I want to drop it.
Turn your hands faster. Also, yeah, because you're going a little slow in those turns, it's harder to turn it. But you got to muscle it at that point. You don't want to have to muscle it. So clutch, boom. Give it a little bit of speed, turn those bars. All right, guys, we're going to move on to the last numbered exercise, Abominable Snowman. I don't think it's going to be abominable today for anybody. Abominable just means you're going to the top. All right, let's do it. Guys, any questions? Offset double serpentine. That's all about, sometimes people overthink that. That's the single serpentine, that's U-turns, that's the figure eight. So of course, like I told Donna, all right, listen, let's not do this yet. You're not ready for this yet. But that's what the green cones are up there for too, and some people opted for the green cones. And I love to see that. Man, listen, we got to crawl before we can walk. It's that simple, right? Baby steps. All right, so that brings us to the ultimate hold it exercise. This is the last numbered exercise, Abominable Snowman. Who here has never practiced this? Okay, beautiful. Yeah, you told me, yeah. So, what I like about this exercise is, it's pretty much something in here for everybody. 4 circles. The green cones just separate the circles. What I'm standing in now is a 27-foot circle. Remember, a circle's tighter than a box. So if you were just making an 18-foot turn in a box, you might not be that successful at the top. Again, if you want to go to the top of this snowman, you need a key card from me. I'm just kidding. That's not necessary. I'm just letting you know it's not necessary to be up there because it's extreme. The key to this is we're going to do this twice. The first time you come in here, I don't care which way you go, but whatever way you go, the next time you do it, start to going the other way. So if you know your strength, what's your strength, Yulissa? Rights. So if you know your strength are rights and you're going to go up to the 20, I'm sorry, I didn't even tell you, 27, 25, 22, 18. So if you say, I'm going to go up to the 22, start on the right. So when you get to 22, you'll be making the right. Your strongest side, making the tightest turn. All right? Okay. The key to this, guys, is placement, wheel placement. Placement, this way I want you placing the wheel. Somewhere in this vicinity. Placement, hug them, commit. Placement, hug these 2 cones. All right, I told you in exercise number 5, don't hug my cones. These cones are more sociable. Hug them. Hug them. Come all the way to the top. Now we're going to commit. Because if I see you guys come in here and place your wheel and commit right away, whatever you give up here, you have to make it up there. Now, for some people, this is a lot of space, and for some people, it's not. So don't rip yourself off. So here's what I'm going to say to you. I don't care if this is a lot of space. Practice your wheel placement. I still road glide people, fixed fairing people. I want your front wheel in the vicinity, and I want you hugging these cones. Now, if this is the furthest you choose to go, this is your entrance and your exit. When you go around, you can go right back out. And that's a good thing. Beautiful accomplishment. Or you can go around twice if you want. Go back out. If you say, nah, I want to keep going. When you come back around, you go over here. Same thing. Placement. This is where you're placing your wheels. In the vicinity. Placement. Hug them. Hug these 2 cones. Come all the way to the top. Now you can commit. So some of you guys, when you're doing the offset double serpentine, I noticed that whenever you turn your bars, all kind of stuff is going on. Mark told me he was having that same issue. And so I told him, this has a lot to do with your handlebars. So, and I'm referring to the throttle. When I turn my handlebars all the way to the left, I take my pinky off my throttle. Because if I try to keep it on the throttle, it's going to start screwing around with it. And that same thing with my clutch. When I'm making the right turn, I take my pinky off, you know. Now I see some people that use the clutch, they only got 2 fingers on it. And sometimes that's cool. It all depends on the tension in your clutch cable. It depends on how big your hands are, all of that stuff. If you're comfortable with 2 fingers, fine. If you see you're having trouble with clutch control, Get another finger on there, right? All right, and where's CVO? Tell me your name. John. John rides with his right foot. I'm sorry, his left foot, because his right foot's on the brake all the time, right, John? He rides with his left foot hanging like this. And we used to do that in the highway patrol. It looks cool. That shit ain't cool out here. Because if you lean that bike to the left while your foot's like that, oh yeah, that's gonna be a bad, just keep that in mind. All right, any questions? All right, so again, throttle control. When you're doing this, guys, where's he at? Where the hell's he at? Somebody missing? Oh, right here. Because he took the mask off. I forgot what the hell he looked like. Your throttle way better now than it was earlier. Right, going through here, his throttle is just steady the whole time. And that's what we want. I want you to act like you have your throttle on an EKG machine. I want a flat line. I don't want bum, 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 bum. And so the only issue he was running with then was his clutch. But the last time he went, so it's like, that's what I mean. You're just taking little things and working on them. When you're going around here, guys, I want you to listen to your throttle. Your goal is for it to be steady. Your clutch, steady. We don't want to see the bike doing all of this stuff. Yeah, you're going to have to make modifications. But what I would do is find a good spot with the preload, set it and forget it. Clutch, if it's good, keep it there. And drag the rear brake. I'm seeing this. Find a good spot and drag it. I'm not trying to get you to ignore the friction zone with the clutch. But if I see it's an issue, I'm trying to give you a workaround. You can always work on the other stuff later, right? If you do that, keep your head turned throughout the whole turn and not looking at the cones. Now, when you guys are first coming here, yes, I expect you to look here. Now, when you're in a road glide, about right here, that's when your vision is blocked. You have no clue. That's okay. I'm gonna let you know how close you were. That's how you get better at judging it, all right? Placement. Hug him. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold this turn. Throttle. Steady. Hold it. Hold it. Placement. Hug him. Come all the way to the top. Commit. Watch your speed. Placement. Hug him. Commit. Placement. Hug him. Commit. Hug those cones. And so on and so forth. Come back around. That's your entrance and your exit. Questions? Good. All the way to the top. Nice. Watch your speed. Nice. No, you're good, man.
Yeah, no.
You're good, man. You could have just stayed right here. That's fine, man.
I'll start it again.
All the way over, all the way over. Slow down, slow down. Watch your speed. Good job, man. Good job. Too early, too early, too early. The fact that you're even in there, I love it, man. I love it, man. Confidence. All the way over. Hug those two cones. Good, commit, hold that turn. You gotta go faster than that. Off that rear brake. All the way over. See how early you are? Hug those cones. Slow down. Good. Hold that turn. Good. All the way over to the left, Cam. Good. Head nod. Look over your shoulder. Hold that turn. Good. 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 All the way over. Good. Head nod. Hold that turn. Listen, don't say, ah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Again, guys, I know we always want more, but hug these cones, hug them. Good. Hold that turn. Good, all the way to the top. Commit. Good, clutch. You don't need that foot. Clutch. There we go, clutch, rear brake. Too much clutch. Good. There we go, get it together, there we go. All the way over. More speed, going too slow. More speed, you got the clutch all the way in. There we go. All right. Hug those cones. Give a lot of space up there. That's why it's so tight right here. Easy. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. All right. There we go, Mark going, time to start it. In the right turn. Slow down, Mark, slow down. Nice and slow, nice and easy. You're good, you're good.
1 foot down.
Get me ready for Maryland. Guys, they keep me on my toes in Maryland. Easy on that rear brake. Watch that throttle. All right, take a break. Good, slow down a little, okay, good. All the way to the top. Good, hold that turn, Cam. Hold it. Easy, slow down. Nice job. All the way to the right. All the way to the top, hug those cones. Commit. Hold that turn. Good. All the way to the left, good. All the way to the top, oh, you got this. Just hold that turn, commit, don't worry about that. Ah, you had it, man. Go around again. All right, shut it down. All the way to the left. Hug those 2 cones. Good, commit. Beautiful, easy with the speed, watch the speed. All the way to the right. Hug those 2 cones, all right, you're early. Commit. Yeah, you're done. You're early. That's why it's tight here, but you're good. All the way to the left, to the top, come in. So if I see he turns early, when he's gonna have to commit, it's gonna happen sooner. A little bit more speed, good. All right, you're good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Keep everything like it is. Beautiful. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Turning really early. That's why it's so tight up there, because you're turning early. All right, you're early. Come in. You're early, really early. Yeah, too early. This is why the placement is so important, guys. He's supposed to be here, and he's here. So now, unless he commits right away and leaves that bike over, it's not gonna happen. I know you do, man. My wife said the same thing to me. He said, I want it so bad, Robert. There we go. Oh, man, what are you doing up there? Good wheel placement, good wheel placement. It's not you, it's the motorcycle. And I'm a big poor craftsman, blames his tools, but it is what it is. You want to ride like you're in a Harley, you got to get a Harley. I'm not throwing shade, it just is what it is. Nothing turns like a Harley touring motorcycle, period. Nice. A little bit of rear brake, just a little. There we go, just to slow you down a little, perfect. All the way to the, good. All right, you're early, commit, commit, commit. Yeah, all right, you're done. Good job, man. I love seeing cycle fanatics in there attempting that, because you can't watch that all day and not want to do it. But again, that just shows confidence, because if his confidence low, he can watch it all day, every day. I ain't doing it. Like my buddy Curtis, he was like, no, I'm not gonna embarrass myself. And I told him, you can't embarrass yourself out here, not with us. It's just, that's not how we operate. All right, guys, any questions on that exercise? Beautiful. We're winding down, guys. To lean or not to lean, this is a bonus exercise. Best of 3. 7 cones are behind me. Right, that's it, 1 cone. 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 6 cones. 0 cones. So bad. 0 cones. All right, here goes the ringer. Oh, done. 1 cone. One cone. 6. Cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 5 cones, oh, oh. 5 cones. Your bike. 2 cones. That's it, 1 cone, the bag. Speed, too much speed. Correction, but done. 2 cones. 2 cones! Nah, turning too late, this bike don't turn like. 3 cones! 6 cones, 6 cones. Sorry, too late right here. 1 cone. 3 cones. Too much speed. Yep, too much speed. It's gonna catch you eventually. 4 cones. Ah, it's turning too late. 1 cone, you're done, you're done. All right, last time for you. 1 cone. 3, 4, 5, 6 cones. Slow down. Wow, I just got to run that cone. Ah, that's it. That's it. 3 cones. All right, last time. That's it. 1 cone. Yep. Yep. Wow, just missed that cone. 3 cones. All right, guys, that's it. There was no reason for anybody else to go. Cam got it. He got 6 cones 2 times in a row. Follow the leader time. I love that exercise because he was like, God damn it. It teaches you you're a motorcycle. That's why you got to date it first. He's hitting the bags. I mean, he's hitting the cones with his bag, but not by a lot. But think about that cone being somebody's leg or a pole. So that's why it's good to have. I used to have all low cones, but I had to strategically get high ones because my single Serpentine, everybody would be bags going right over the cones. And they're like, man, I'm good. Let me get some higher cones to show you that, So Cam, congratulations. I know people, listen, I know people are hating, oh, but you don't have saddlebags. It is what it is. That's true, you did. She had 5 and she had 6. So and that was the closest, that was surprising. It was very surprising. Some of you guys, as you're coming in, it's killing me not to say something. I'm like, you're going too fast. You're going too fast. Or on the Gold Wing, his bike don't turn like a Harley, so he can't turn late. And when he turns, that's what he has to do. Otherwise, it ain't gonna happen. Anyway, it's follow the leader time. Who is participating? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Follow it. Okay, good. Please listen to the rules. It's not as bad as you think. It's not bad at all. It's just not. My goal is not to just start eliminating people. I want you guys to have a little bit of fun. It's hot out, right? And it's not hot today. Well, I'm not because I'm dressed appropriately. All right. Here's the rules. I can't do everything I do out in Pooler, Georgia, but what I will say is, I'm the leader. Follow me. Who's going to be behind me? Mark, you're going to be behind me. See? You already pointed. And we'll put the ringers behind you. That's these 2. 2 hours. The rest of you guys can fall in. What I do, you do. And that goes down to everything. If I scratch mine, I'm just kidding. But where I put my wheels, I'm letting you know, I'm going to pull up to exercise number 4. I'm going to be right on that line. I'm going to stop right at the plus. If you decide to be a little bit over to the right, I hope you make a night turn because you're out. Pull your motorcycle right over there in the middle. And we're going to go over there and do a circle around you, blow our horns, right? Don't worry, you're not going to be alone for long. If you say, well, I was trying to get in the middle and I just couldn't, I wish I could help you. It's follow the leader.
I can't see my front tire, right?
That's true, but you can judge. You can judge. Center your body. Your motorcycle. I'm letting you know I'm going to stop there. Now, every time I do this, somebody has a lapse of whatever, and they just ride right through. If you do that, you're out. If you lean in there, you're out. If you put a foot down, you owe me 10 push-ups, and you're out. If you hit a cone, you're out. All right? I think that's pretty much it. Any questions? At some point, usually when I'm down to about 2 or 3 people, I'm going to ride someplace and just start stopping, just to get you to put a foot down. Don't be a hero out here and hit somebody's bike because you just don't want to give up. It is what it is. I don't do that right away because, like I said, that's not fun. Any questions about anything, I'm going to have a 360 camera up nice and high. If your integrity is not in check and you do something and nobody turns you in and I don't see it, when I'm editing this video, if I see it, I'm going to put your screen, first of all, I'm going to zoom it in, put your name on the screen. Yeah, I'm just kidding. All right, let me set up. guys made it.
We did.
Enjoy yourselves?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yes.
What?
I was a 1.
And you?
I was a 2.
Okay, so I'm sensing a sandbag. I always step off camera for that. Any change in that number?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, wait, go ahead.
I'm gonna move up to a 2.
I'm moving up to 3. If you're the 10,
I'm not
we
a
are
10.
3s.
I'm not a 10, but I respectfully disagree with your number. They're too
Okay.
low.
Okay.
Too low.
So what would
Pleasure
you
to meet
rate us?
I don't rate people.
Okay.
I respectfully disagree when the number's too low.
Okay.
And I let the comment section deal with the people that are too high. Because everybody was watching the same thing. Pleasure to meet you too.
Thank you.
You guys did
Thank
great.
you for everything, man.
Oh, you're welcome,
We learned
man.
so much from the time you started talking in the morning till now. It's been great.
Yeah.
That's what I
We'll
love
be
to hear.
back.
That's what I love to hear.
Indeed.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
All right.
Good. You did very well, man.
Thank you.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes, a 1.
Any change in that number?
Nope.
Come on.
I got to work on some things. Maybe a 1.5, but definitely my left turns, my head and eyes, I would say. But
I respectfully disagree.
thank
Pleasure to
you.
meet you. All right, man. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. I had a very good time.
Good. You did actually, especially me getting on that bike, man. I got so much more respect for you. You talking about me like, man, I don't know how you do that on your bike. Woo!
Hey, look, I'm used to what I'm used to.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And that's why I tell people you can get used to anything. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, I think I gave myself a 6, but now that I see what the full scale could be, I don't know. I might have to go lower there.
Okay,
Even
okay.
though I do feel like I improved. I definitely improved. I feel like my first initial rating of a 6 may have been a little ambitious.
Yeah. How old are you?
19.
Yeah, so you guys this guy's 19 years old and already he knows how to be humble and insightful, and that's good. That's always
Appreciate
good.
that. I'd give myself probably like 5, 6, man. I think I'll stick with a 6. I feel like I definitely learned something, but I think I shouldn't have started off with a 6.
Pleasure to meet you, bro.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right,
Thank you
man.
very much.
Okay, all right. You remember what you rated? I'm sorry. Did you enjoy yourself?
Of course.
Good, man. I'm glad you came
Even
down
being
here.
challenged.
Yeah. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
6.
Any change in it?
I will.
I'm trying to go to 6.5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man. Thanks again for making the journey. You did awesome. Oh man, no problem, man.
Good
Enjoy
time.
yourself?
Yes, I did.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
6.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I think probably 3.
Okay.
But you know, you learn from what you're doing wrong.
Absolutely.
So you could be doing fine, but you know.
You don't know what you don't know.
You're right, man. You
It's
learn.
that simple.
And
When you
gotta-
get home, and you can watch it. That's even, it's another learning tool.
Sure.
Pleasure, brother.
Definitely see me again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank
Don't
you.
say it if you don't mean it. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
Okay, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Okay, any change in that?
Not really.
Okay.
I realize I have a lot to work on.
Good.
I know what I got to go work on, and shook my
good.
confidence a little, but it's all good.
This is how it starts, man. I commend you for coming out.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet
It's
you,
all
bro.
good. You too.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You surprised me, and again, it could be because of our correspondence prior to this, so I had a certain expectation. But sometimes you're telling people to do stuff, and you were doing it though, and making those turns, those U-turns. You weren't trying, you were doing it.
Okay.
All right. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, I said.
You changed that number?
I'm changing to a 1. I think I'm on board now. Like I picked up some things, so now I just gotta take it to the next one.
Pleasure to meet you.
It was so nice everybody. Thank you.
You're welcome. You enjoy yourself?
I had the best time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You did awesome, man. You really did. I know your rights are here.
My rights are difficult.
Yeah.
My reach spot. Yeah.
And the funny part is, this is what I try to tell people. It's not that when you go right, something changes with the bike, it's something changes with the arm.
Yeah.
And you just stop keeping that clutch open.
Yeah.
Right? But actually, that wasn't the problem earlier. It just happened over here.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But, again, we don't focus on, I know it's hard for people to focus on the positives and not the negatives, but you did great out here.
I appreciate that.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4 or 5. I think I'm a 2.
Okay. I respectfully disagree. I do. 2's too low.
Appreciate it.
All right, brother. Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, absolutely.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out? 2. Any change? Don't you sandbag. Any change in that number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good experience.
Okay. Got a number for us?
4.
Okay. Good, man. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So that's going to do it. Practice session number 101 here in Allenwood, New Jersey. It's a wrap. What a fantastic day with fantastic people, and that's usually the case. The weather might not always be great, but the people are So I had a blast out here with these guys. It's 3:43, so I gotta go pack everything up, go collect my wife who's been sitting in the hotel lobby since 1 o'clock, but she doesn't mind. And then we're gonna head to Maryland and do this all again tomorrow, in Columbia, Maryland. So I'm looking forward to that. Again, big shout out to Joe from Grace Bible Church for hosting us. And what do you think of us out here picking up cones? And I'm looking at them now, moving chairs. Just, oh my gosh, guys. I'm just so appreciative of everybody. Anybody that helped me pick up the cones today, that's always appreciative. And that's it, guys. Listen, if you're not subscribed to this channel, you definitely want to do that, right? It definitely helps me out. But I want you to watch these videos. There will be chapters in this video for people that don't want to sit through it. I guarantee you guys it's worth an investment, and the investment is your time because the videos are free. All right, guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. It's not about being the best, guys. It's about being the boss. See, time doesn't equal practice time, and if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice it. That's not my opinion. Until next time.